All right. Let me know if anything is particularly jank. I would not be surprised if it is. I spent most of the morning doing complete and utter nonsense trying to get Restream set up. So hopefully everything isn't just totally broken. But if it is, I mean, fuck it, man. You got to start somewhere. Groovy. I'm glad. I'm glad that it's all good so far. So yeah, technically I'm live on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook Gaming all at the same time. Cool stuff. I'm curious about something though. I want to test something really quick. Yeah, so if I type via Restream, it says that restream.io. I actually want to see that. See that in Twitch. What does it look like? It doesn't look like anything to you guys. That's cool. Okay. But on my end, it says that Restream is handling it. So that's interesting. That's why the chat box looks different. It's because it has to take into consideration all the different. I tried to get Discord to connect with it properly, but the connection continually expires. It's super obnoxious. I'll try it in the future, but you might notice a new channel in Discord called Stream Chat. I tried to tie it in to regular chat so that if you guys share something cool there, I can get direct access to it through the chat window, but you know, didn't happen. I did a short test of Stanley Parable. I didn't actually start the game, so let's hope that that's not broken. That is to say, I went into the menu and I did the settings stuff, but I didn't actually start the game because I didn't. I know that it starts the dialogue right out the gate, and I didn't want you guys to miss it. I don't know how long the Stanley Parable is going to take. It could be an hour and a half. It could be 7 hours. I'm going to see if I can squeeze that lemon for the whole stream, because supposedly there's a lot of like hidden sneaky stuff all throughout the game. So that's super cool. If I can't, I have a couple one-offs I could play in the meantime. If you notice any notifications that aren't in the center of the screen, that's from elsewhere. I hope it doesn't get super annoying. I might actually end up turning notification sounds off at some point. Just because, anyway, because of Facebook, actually. Facebook has a notification for literally everything. If someone likes the page that I'm streaming on, it will give a notification. I think I turned that off because I could totally see that suspense sound effect going off every 30 seconds. I would lose my mind. I would absolutely lose my mind. But yeah, bear with me just uno momento, por favor. I am going to eat a couple Tums and then down an energy drink. Hopefully, I don't have a stroke. But yeah, I'll literally just be off screen for like 2 seconds. Yeah, chair stream. All right. This is supposed to switch automatically, but it maybe won't. Let's see. Oh, you guys know I have to wait a minute, right? You may not understand why, but I do. The heck? Oh, there we go. It was being weird. Oh, yes. The time is now, boys. You know what time it is. Yeah. I didn't have a cursor. That's odd. Hang on. Hang on. I wonder if it thinks I'm kidding. Before we get started, can I just say something? So it maybe didn't work, but it should be tied directly into Discord and Twitter now. So under Discord announcements, there should be an announcement, and Twitter should also announce my stream automatically. If it didn't, then I broke something and I'm sorry about it. But it should have been automatic. I'll check once I get to the main menu. Before we get started, can I just say something? Thank you for actually setting the clock both times you've booted up the game. This is true. A lot of people don't take that step seriously. They just leave the clock set at 12 and call it a day. But you're actually taking the time to set the clock, and I appreciate that. Yeah, so I will make announcements on my own manually, especially if I think there's a special event coming up. But honestly, probable, I was super overwhelmed this morning. I had to set up Restream chat. I had to set up the Facebook Live account. I had to set up the YouTube account. I had to do all new notifications so that I get notified of things in all three. And everything that things you didn't think would broke. So like the background to the alerts, which is like the Assassin Teddy's character, it doesn't work on Facebook. It completely blocks text. So if someone wants to send me like a donation with a comment, all you see is my beautiful, lovely character, and that's it. So I had to like circumvent. I had to hack Facebook, guys. But anyway, back to the game. I'm getting distracted. But you're actually taking the time to set the clock, and I appreciate that. That's how I know that you care about this experience. You're paying attention. If this game only knew how little attention I was paying right now. I don't even have any way of knowing if the times that you're setting are correct. Really, it doesn't check? Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. Since you've been so cooperative, next time you boot up the game and see this screen, just set the clock to your favorite time. Go ahead, pick whichever time you want, even if it's not the correct time. You've earned it. All right, I'll let you get back to the video game now. All right, so we're in the menu. Let me switch back here. The sound is going to suddenly stop. I have to check to see whether or not it has automated my notifications. If it hasn't, I am very, very bummed. I bet you it hasn't, though. I bet you anything. No. Don't do this to me. Yeah, Assassin Teddy's is going live on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook 10 minutes ago. Yeah, well, Discord broke also. I don't know why, but for whatever reason, the connection between Restream and Discord, I can't get it to stay up. It's also supposed to relay all of the stream chat channel from Discord into regular chat, but it's not doing it. So I'm gonna have to figure that out. But it was such a pain. I was just like, I can't delay the game any longer just so that I can get some teeny weensy bit of functionality, you know. 72 is fine. The mouse sensitivity for the menu feels fine. One-handed walking, interesting. Presentation, subtitle size. Not too worried about player data. Let me know if the audio is too loud, because I can turn it down on my headset, but resolution should be fine as long as it doesn't get overwhelmed and crash. Fingers crossed on that one. Everything looks fine. Let's give it a go. Let's see how it goes.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order.
Hey,
This
Orion!
is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job.
I love how it implies there's nothing outside of his office at all.
Was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow.
Nope, this is my
one
first
showed
playthrough.
up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Yeah, so I found that a lot of old games are insanely loud. The original version or the older versions of Myst are ridiculously loud. I have to turn them down to like 5% of their original volume. But there are a lot of new games that are that way too. I have a limiter that supposedly keeps it from blowing out people's eardrums, but occasionally it does. And yeah, I've never played Stanley Parable before. It's a game that I always wanted to play. I think I saw part of a playthrough like, I don't know, years ago. And I remember the narrator, I remember the office, but that's pretty much all I remember. So hopefully I haven't spoiled the experience for myself. And I'm glad you're back, man. I haven't seen you in a minute. I hope you're doing well. Can you try doors? Oh, well you can, but it doesn't do anything. What about... Oh, it does technically interact with stuff. What about the... No, the phone? It's not blinking, so I don't guess I have a message.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Is it just me, or is it kind of creepy that you can't see out of the windows? Like, I would imagine that there's something outside of this office, but then again, maybe not. Well, there's... Oh, I thought there were two paths, but that's a window. I'm glad you're back too, man. I've been angrily struggling with Celeste for a while now, so I don't blame anybody. Although the ending of Celeste was magnificent. Yeah, it's true. He could be underground. That could be like a sun lamp or something. Made to mimic real sunlight, but... Cells in this quarter. Ooh. This does not make sense. What does... Did someone draw like a little monster creature and it says no? The projections go up, but the actual cells go down?
When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room.
Ooh,
and
it actually...
Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Well, apparently you can't escape the narrative. It looks like something happened here, but then again, maybe people are just lazy. That computer actually has something on it. 4B9. Some more text, but it's so small I can't quite make it out. I see some dollar signs with an arrow. A lot of nature photography, but that's...
Yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
I wonder if that's... Like they predicted...
Yes, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
Okay,
But
smartass.
eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
One thing I will say is that this game is so quiet. Having a narrator is kind of nice, but it almost gives me the creeps. What does Stanley, like, what company does he even work for?
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Caution, do not lie. If you are lying right now, stop. Okay. You should never have a single step or... Yeah. I can personally attest to that. I have 100% actually falling down because I didn't know that it was a step. And I expected there to be ground under my foot, and when there wasn't, I fell. I was at a friend's house. That was their front door. Do not jump from the cargo lift while it's in motion. Will cause death. Penalty for misuse of cargo lift, $1,000. Penalty for jumping off the cargo lift, $5,000. Wait, how are you expected to pay if you're dead? Oh, it knows. It knows I want to get on that. Vent access for trained employees only. Climb at your own risk. Vent access where? Wait, can I jump? No, I can't jump. Okay. I know you guys probably can't see it, but somehow a gnat has gotten in here. He wants to be my friend. I'm sorry. I guess I'll do it. Is it
Look,
automatic?
Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
I didn't know that I could jump off. I figured if I was going to test it, I would rather fall somewhere where I wouldn't die, and then you can jump off of it. But now I feel like I skipped a bunch of stuff by being stubborn. So, danger everywhere. I will never not be a little uneasy because of a door closing behind me. I'm not really a fan of that. Warning, do not stand on this side of fence. I feel like there's no other choice though, fence. No buckets past this point. What? Oh man, it hurts you. This game hurt. Why is there a red and blue door?
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Okay, Chad, am I ignoring the narrator, or am I taking the blue door? Because I've pretty much ignored him this whole way. Should I stay true to form and just continue on through the blue door? Or should I be a good boy and finally do as he says? I need to know, chat. I feel like I'm getting too far off the beaten path, but I also... Okay, let's see how crazy this roller coaster gets. I'm just looking really quick, see if there's anything. Fragile. Must be Italian. Oh, gnats.
Aha, perhaps you
What?
misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
Okay, well that's a first. Is Stanley real? Okay, so went through the right door, ignored going around through the back dark way, ended up by the lift, jumped off the lift, chose the blue door.
I still don't think we're communicating
really?
properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
The red door.
All right, fine, go ahead,
No,
Stanley.
really?
You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you.
Oh, I don't like this. Why does this feel like Portal?
You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map, because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing, because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what, let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
So, I went through the right door, right? But I was supposed to go through the left door? How did you... Where did you get a raccoon emoji? Oh, I want to go through that so bad because it's so weird. But he told me to. I don't like it. But then he told me to go that way. So technically the right door, which is the way I've been, is the only way that I can go that isn't suggested by him. So... Oh, it's too much. It's too much. I gotta see. Wow, it didn't make a sound. I actually was gonna change my mind, but I guess I should have known better.
Okay,
Please,
I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
Yeah, I mean, generally more choices are better, but maybe don't go crazy and make your player get lost.
Okay, so we're getting somewhere.
Sure.
Clearly there's something here that speaks to you. If I can be honest here, I really don't have any idea where I'm going with this. This whole third door thing was just a stab in the dark. But I guess you're into it, so let's keep this party train rolling. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Am I just gonna blink back? Yep. Okay. The Stanley Parable. Worldwide leaderboard. Wow. 21.3% of players skip the intro sequence. Only the worst 3% of players choose the blue door. Only the worst 3% of players choose the blue door. How long does it take you to get to the correct door? Compete against others to improve your Stanley Parable career. Well, that's cool. I'm 9,328th out of 9,328 players. I like it. At least I know where I stand. All right, I'm going to go to the left door because that's what he suggested the first time through. Oh, well, that didn't work.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up.
Uh-oh. Whoa,
In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective?
Oh,
Be
God.
sure to keep notes on your experience.
I'm expected to do this for 4 hours? Oh my God, I have to let the baby... I can't even. Bye, baby.
Heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game, just to ease the pain? Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot. Aha! Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation?
This is Firewatch.
Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes,
Maybe for
that
some
must be
twisted
it.
erotic
What a
purpose.
fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity.
Who
far,
Firewatch
I
is the
love everything
Firewatch?
about this game, Stanley, and it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Was this in the original game? Because this is like a pretty decent recreation. Did I break something? Death strikes at two. The Patriots, the birds of Wyoming. The singular mind. Space puffs. All right. National Forests of Wyoming. A lookout cookbook. Chlortox. I love the little high schooler S's. That's cool. Truck Alaska. That's random. So this is what, the Shoshone Valley in Wyoming. Interesting. Don't tread on me. I should say don't tread on Snake. That'd be fire. Can I flip a switch? Wait, what can I interact with? Flemington. Cute. I remember the clipboard maybe being important, but it's been forever since I played Firewatch. The art style isn't as good, but they tried to recreate it, kind of, sort of. 1989. Big Trucks, Alaska, 1989. Is there a stairwell? Oh, this is so identical. I remember there being something that blocked your way in Firewatch too. I think. Wow.
Oh, no. No, it can't be.
Actually, they did a pretty good job. I like this.
It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off.
What?
Thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it.
I want to play Firewatch too, dude.
Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game.
Just gonna see if I can
Preferably
slip through the
something
crack.
with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
And I'm sorry if I'm a little quiet, but there's a narrator. I don't want to interrupt him.
Wonderful.
It's weird.
See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a
Rocket
nice
League?
big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
Okay, we can try. Where do you recommend I go?
So what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think
this
it's
game
sports ball.
sports ball?
What fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together. Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Oh, no way. Oh, it goes. Wait. Am I blue team or am I red team? I don't know what team I'm on. I'm just going to go in the direction I can go in. Boing.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little... Hold on. What are you doing?
Uh-oh. I managed to get lost, chat!
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
That, honestly, there's so much in this game I just don't expect. Like, I have to be careful about edges, chat. Apparently, if you go off, like, any edge at all. Oh, really? Oh, God. Oh, well, I fell again. And I don't see anything this time. Oh. Ooh. Different floor, maybe? Because that was what, 427? So what is this, the 5th floor? I mean, that doesn't always extrapolate. Okay, so the goal of the game is to complete... Oh, no, there's 423. Completely and totally ignore the narrator. There are lights. Are we in the back rooms, chat? What is this? Is there a door? Can I... Oh, I can't jump. What is that? Well, we have light. Oh... 427. Oh. What am I even looking at? If Firewatch and Rocket League bits were in the original, I didn't stumble upon them. I don't think they were. I feel like this game came out around the same time Firewatch did. I don't know about Rocket League. I don't know when it came out. But I can't be sure. But, what? Where am I now?
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
I feel like he needs me more than I need him. I'm just gonna say it. Also, oh, okay. Couldn't do anything. Ooh.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Ooh.
What could it mean?
Okay.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay. Does it say anything? No, it just says window.exe. That's a good point. That's actually a really good point, Soup. So yeah, he's trapped. I'm not, or presumably. He could just be some dude on a really fancy intercom. I don't know. All right, I'm gonna listen to the narrator this time, I think. I
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
See, but after the right door, a number of choices I made that I could make differently this time. But I think I am. I think I'm gonna listen to what he has to say. I'm curious what happens. Oh, there it is. I heard it. That does not show the accurate time at all. I thought that I set a clock for you, game. Why? I'm sorry if I'm slow. I'm like nervous. Tips for not
Yet
getting
there was
fired.
not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
How to solve a dispute with a coworker. Let it ball up inside you. Using slides to assure employees that everything is okay. Make sure your slide has a slick blue graphic in the header and throw some bevel on all the text. Everyone is unique. You most of all. How many of these are there? And are they triggered automatically? Number of slides on this slide. Slides, charts, charts and slides. Like, I don't see a projector. Rate it which charts on the same slide depict the same information. Rate of increase in graphs per slide. Why is there a Venn diagram? Oh my god. Please, no more charts, I'm begging you. The Boss Appreciation Minute. On your Boss Appreciation Minute worksheet, circle the top 20 things you love most about your boss. Fill out in triplicate and return to your Boss Appreciation Specialist. Solving interpersonal conflict. If you ever find yourself in a conflict with another diligent employee like yourself, but more inclined toward conflict, unless you're the kind of person who... What are your dreams for the future? Nature, talk radio, mitosis. Comatose. I like it. Tips for not getting fired. Here we go. Talk less. Do unbelievably amazing work all the time, every day, with no expectation of promotion or recognition. Don't get fired. Does it repeat? It does. Take it out passive-aggressively on other coworkers. Resent coworkers for not supporting you more. This is interesting. There's a lot of stuff. But where is it being projected? Oh, there it is. I see it. Let's see. This will ensure calm and productive work environment. Come on, next slide. Thank you. Oh, I remember this one. Wait a minute. The order is... I think it's out of order. The order has changed. Or my brain is broken. Or both. Or neither. I don't know. To do. Synergize core value expenditures. Shift global market. Parade. Monetize free to play. Quarterly pie chart profits. Let's see. What do people want? The stock market is somewhere here. Colored in segment. Stripes. Require more secondary research. What is hot? Profits, 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 profits. Question mark on a sticky of facts, business letter and company. Graphs about things and money. We have our new product. Things, money, more money, things, but with money to buy more things, graphs. Bi-quarterly post-review review. I thought maybe I was having a stroke, but I actually did read that. Teenagers, size of demographic, space between the teenagers, a lot of percent. Throw something in the ideas bin. No more bins, trash cans. Renaming of ideas. Firing of me, ideas bin. We need reviews. 402 plus 405 want to get rid of the death sport portion in the primary review schedule. But I think that's a stupid idea. More water coolers, more water cooler heaters. Charts need to be more hip to appeal to teenage demographic. Find teenagers to put in teenage demographic. Big net? Some sort of child trap? Some sort of child trap. So, 402 and 405... If this is like any other games I've played, there might be some puzzly element to that where I could... R.I.P. Franz. Do not alter without consulting the whiteboard manager. Meeting room, floor 4XX group, cabal, planning. 8-bird? What? Office party. Mergers, IT department, weekly targets admin. I know this might be boring, but I'm looking for clues. 451's private time. What to do about 432? Don't tell 432 about me meeting. Okay, so we have some room numbers, presumably. We have 432, 451. What were the other two? 402 and 405. Okay. Tomorrow, complete today's unfinished agenda ideas. Or it says items, sorry. Right next day's agenda. Reflect. Some more employee numbers. 431 is Jim, apparently. You thought it was Sunday still, sort of? Well, I mean, kind of a lot has happened, but kind of not. I'm reading everything. I don't know if these are meant to be clues because I've never played this game before. A lot of weirdness has happened, a lot of little gags, but there's so many numbers. Like, I'm tempted to actually write them down, but I have a feeling that they're not going to end up being important. Like, there's what to do about 432. Don't tell 432 about me meeting. Right, so there's one room. And then we have what, 402 and 405? Yep. And then you have a whole bunch over here. 431 is a dude named Jim, which is unique because that's the only room that I can see. Are they moving the employees, or are these all different employees? 417 to 405? I don't even know. Targets. Push for funding for R&D of new coffee machine. Graphs. Not cost efficient. Get Chris out of broom closet. Hire someone to synergize papers. Papers are too synergized. Fire paper guy. Hire somebody to fire the paper synergizing guy. Who moved my desk? Please keep the targets on the topic of something. Okay, I guess we can move on. I think I've read just about everything in here. Bro, oh, the closet. Oh no. Oh, I'm gonna get trapped in there. You got a job offer? That's amazing, man. I'm so glad. Well, see, the board said that there was a guy trapped in the broom closet, and I just know. I know if I go in this broom closet, I'm trapped in here. Oh, do I do the stairs? Do I do the broom closet? Do I do the I'm doing the broom closet. I know I'm going to get trapped in here, but I have to.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
Oh no, every time he says that there's like nothing.
There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet.
I don't trust
no
you.
reason to still be here.
Man, my allergies are killing me lately, guys.
It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
I'm trying to see if there's something hidden in here.
Are you really still in the broom closet? Standing around doing nothing? Why? Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
Okay, so at this point, I'm just curious what other voice things he has for me.
You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it.
Yeah, so this is like, by definition, an unreliable narrator. Oh god, I thought he closed
Maybe
the
to
door.
you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friends, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite." I hope your friends find this concerning.
They probably would, to be honest. So, I mean, I guess I'll leave. I feel like it'll just go forever. I keep hearing a click, though.
Stanley was fat and ugly and really, really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
I like this Stanley guy. He seems cool. Do you hear that? What is that? I don't know if you guys can hear that, chat, but there's like a click sound coming from this room. It's weird. Am I being weird? Am I being weird? Ah, there it is again.
Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here, when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose. Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological
You're
vulnerabilities.
human?
It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
So they
Ah, second player. It's good to have you on board. I guarantee you can't do any worse than the person who came before you.
So they did the subtitles wrong. I don't know if you noticed that. He said commentary and it said comedy. I wonder if that's a mistake or if they did that on purpose. I wouldn't be surprised. And yes, the infamous broom closet, Neon. I spent quite a long time in there, but I think I'm ready to move on.
Coming to a staircase,
Oh.
Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
So, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised because so far it seems to be like a theme of this game is the oh god, I already lost the word. Unreliable narrator. It told me to go up, and I've been doing everything right up until now, but there's a red glow coming from below, and you expect me to ignore it? Really? There's like a letter down here. Can I crouch? 1 second. This is going to look weird, chat. Just bear with me. You can actually read this. It says, "Hi, Lonnie. I wrote this in first period and left it in your locker on the way to school. It's what all the cool kids are doing, I've decided. Write me back. Also, here's..." Oh my god, I am like way too blind for this. "Also, here's an idea for something to draw. 2 cats on a motorcycle." Oh, and then there's a cat on a motorcycle with a pet cat. That's super cool, man. Hey, this is a good idea. What all the cool kids are actually doing is sending each other pages on their something. I can barely read this. Is it a reference to another game? I'm gonna have to like screenshot that and blow it up later in Photoshop or something.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy.
Maybe.
All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down?
I already noticed
Why
that.
did doors close automatically behind him wherever
Noticed that.
he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it.
Uh-oh.
I'm dreaming!
I thought that too.
He yelled. This is all a dream.
Or I'm dead.
What a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground.
Oh no.
Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid?
Whoa.
And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream.
But how?
So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over.
This all reminds me of Twilight Zone.
Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
Ooh, denial. But he was not okay.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
Uh-oh. And then he's going to wake back up, probably. I kind of wanted
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
What?
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work.
Oh.
But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better.
That's a bit dark.
Then
okay.
she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
Okay, hopefully he doesn't start talking right away. I feel bad for interrupting him, but this is like there's a Twilight Zone episode where a guy gets his way no matter what he does. If he gambles, he always wins. If he wants a woman, he always gets her. Everything that could ever possibly go right goes right. And it's all fun and games at first. He really enjoys himself. But after a while, it starts to get very tiresome. He doesn't have to try for anything. The joy was in the struggling. And you find out that he hasn't died and gone to heaven. He's died and gone to hell. And that is precisely what this game reminds me of. Only I don't even get the benefit of a couple hours of winning a few hands of poker. Yeah, so I guess that was an ending. I'm not even entirely sure because I'm back where I started. But this game kind of breaks my brain just a little bit. Like, I've been cautious this whole time. I kind of want to just run.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay, we're going to try this again. But I'm going to see if I can get past the car. I'm curious. I want to see if I can get past the car, because there was, like, more
When
area.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
I want to check out the broom closet again. I almost said bloom closet.
Oh no, no, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
Well, I mean, he kind of ruined it. Right. So I guess there are like a bunch of different endings. I think somebody mentioned that to me once before. Or maybe when I watched a part of a playthrough years ago, that was the case. He really isn't going to say anything. It kind of ruins it. All right, I'm going to go down again,
Coming
but
to a
this time
staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I'm going to try and hurry through this.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy.
What?
And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy.
What?
All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously
The
out
rooms-
of existence in a
the rooms
single
do
moment
repeat.
for no reason at all. None of it made any logical sense.
Oh, no.
And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations.
Oh, is it going to repeat all this again?
Why
Oops.
couldn't he see his
Sorry,
feet
chat.
when he looked down?
I didn't know. I wanted to sit still and listen to what he had to say, and now
And for that matter,
I realized
these
the
rooms were
special
starting to
hell
look
that I'm
pretty
in.
familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This
Wait,
can't
this is
be
different.
real.
This
And
is
at
different.
last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his
Wait,
tongue.
maybe not.
He just hadn't found the words for it.
Oh,
I'm
no.
dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation.
Oh, no.
His co-workers weren't
No, I'm going
actually
backwards,
wrong.
chat.
He wasn't going to lose his
I'm
job.
going backwards.
He wasn't
No.
crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I
Okay,
may as
okay.
well enjoy this while
Car
I'm
through
still
the next
lucid.
room?
So, he imagined himself flying
No, it's
and
this
began
one.
to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking?
I'm sorry, chat. I
Now
didn't
the
know.
voice was
Wait,
describing
what?
itself being considered by Stanley, who found
Wait a
it
minute.
particularly strange. I'm dreaming
speedrun
about a
strats,
voice
somehow.
describing me, thinking
Oh, I
about
thought I
how
could
it's
climb on
describing
stuff.
my
That would've been
thoughts,
cool.
he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams,
Someone look up
the truth
the
was that, of course,
world record speedrun
this
for
was
this,
not a
because if
dream.
it has so many
How
endings,
could it
like
be?
what constitutes
Was Stanley
a complete
simply deceiving
playthrough?
himself? Believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to
Like,
take
what is the
responsibility
fastest
for
time?
himself?
I'm
Stanley
genuinely
is
curious.
as awake right now as he's ever been in his life.
Can I climb on
Now,
more
hearing
stuff?
the voice speak
No.
these words was quite a shock to Stanley.
Ooh, I can get on a
After
chair.
all,
Almost,
he knew for
maybe?
certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control.
No,
that
don't
this
do it,
was
Stanley.
a dream.
It's a trick,
So
Stanley.
he closed his eyes gently,
It's a
and he
trick,
invited
dude.
himself to wake up.
No.
He felt the cool weight
You're gonna
of
end
the
up dead on the
blanket his
street
skin,
again, man.
the press of the mattress on his back,
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
the fresh air of a world outside this one.
Good call, probable. Good call.
Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over.
I mean, I wonder if
Let
my
me go
character's
back
still
to my
moving in the
job.
background. I just don't realize
Let me
it.
continue pushing the buttons. Please. It's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been.
Seriously, I'm sorry about this.
My
chat.
life
Didn't
is
realize.
normal. I am
Big
normal.
dumb. Big
Everything will be
can I say?
fine. I am okay. Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone
1,
hear my
2,
voice?
B,
Who
4.
am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
That where he just nonchalantly says,
This is the
Stanley
story
began
of a
screaming.
woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other.
Oh, that's
She
cool. It's a
arose,
good way
got
to think
dressed,
about it.
gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the
Oh.
sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance,
Wait,
for
why would
just
there
a
be different
few
times on
brief
different
moments,
floors?
she considered the strange
And
man.
where is floor 3?
He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what
Five
crazy
head.
people look
Five
like.
head chat.
And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal.
Yeah.
I am sane. I am in control of my mind.
There's so
I
many
know what is
implications
real
with that. That's
and
creepy.
what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better.
Wonder if
Then
she like
remembered the
or
meeting
someone
she
hit him
had
with the car,
scheduled for
maybe.
that
Maybe
day.
that's like
The
why he
very
saw it.
important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension,
I
the
watched a
rest of her
playthrough of a
life.
game earlier
She
today.
had no
Somebody in
time for
chat
this,
mentioned Geiger.
So it was only a moment that she
Have
stood
you guys
there,
seen
staring down at
Scorn?
the body. And then
The
she
Geiger
turned and ran.
inspired first person shooter where you seem to be fighting your way out of hell or something. It's like if the creators of Doom wanted to be extra scary. I don't know how to explain it. I was really, really impressed. Somebody put in a lot of work to recreate Geiger's art style. Like, it was fantastic. I think I had heard of it a couple of years ago, but they have like a bit of a demo playthrough. The actual combat system seems kind of eh. Don't go to floor 3. Don't go to floor 3. Never go to floor 3. Okay, floor 3 it is. Thank you, Orion. I appreciate it, man. You are my constellation, my guiding star. That or you really, really like a Metallica song. I don't know which it is.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
All right, I'll try it. I'll try it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement?
I didn't know there was
Click
one.
the door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition.
Oh, no. I'm not going to get an achievement in my chat. This is all a lie. All right, so is it 15 more or 20 more? All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's 20 total. 16, 17, 18, 19.
I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks.
Are you serious? Are you serious? That's not actual advice, by the way, just joking about the floor 3 question. Okay. All right. Or are you? Oh my god, am I actually doing this, chat? 1 second. I have to mentally prepare for this. Welcome, chat, to today's Click Simulator. Today, we're going to click this door 50 times. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has
Really,
to be
dude?
a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley.
You just
I
made
want to
me-
see commitment, a willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost.
That was like-
Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
20 clicks into 417. 20 into 417. Okay, would these numbers go up? 20 into 417, but where's 417? What is this? Oh, here we go. What, 420. Wait a minute. There's a 420 door. Does this door smell funny? Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
Seriously, dude. It's next to the plant. It is. Didn't I pass 437? Oh, I thought I had. Yeah. How many times did he say?
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
Oh my god. He say 415? I don't remember what door he said. Making sure I'm not skipping a door. None of these doors make sense as far as their order, by the way. There's 24, 25, 26. No number. Yeah. Thank you, chat. My brain is dead. Ooh, there's 416. Ooh. Okay.
Now, back to door number 437.
Really, dude? I'm going to try it. It's probably not going to earn me anything, but this is pretty funny. 437.
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine?
Copy machine. Okay, I saw it before. It's in the hallway or something somewhere. Also, did you guys happen to notice that one of the tables, like one of the desks, literally just has a pencil sharpener? Like they have an employee who just sharpens pencils, I guess. Where is the? I don't want to miss the copier, because this game loves to close doors behind me. I'm not having it. I'm not having it, game. Yeah, this one. This 432, his entire job is to sharpen pencils. Fucking teacher's pet. I mean, if they gave me like a good 401k, maybe a Roth IRA or something. Surname access. What? Anyway, it's fun to copy. If they paid me well enough, I would sharpen pencils for a living. I did? Where? Are you fucking with me, chat? Is it in the middle of the room? It's in the second room. This is the second room. There's no copier here, dude. Is it not the second room? Oh, chat's gonna make this more difficult. No, yes, first room. Okay. Second room. It must just blend in really well. You guys are fucking with me. Chat's fucking with me. There's no copy. There's no copier in here, chat. There's stacks of paper, cabinets, desk, papers, cabinet. Oh.
All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere.
You guys. 417, right?
Okay, now go climb on employee 419's desk.
There's 418. Okay.
Yes!
This is great! You're putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416.
Oh, the narrator's so excited. I almost just want to do this to make his day.
We've almost got it! Now the copy machine, do that one again!
Is this game fucking for real?
Finish it off, Stanley! 5 clicks on door 430!
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yes! We did it! Oh, wow. That felt amazing.
Cool.
Oh, you really earned it, Stanley. Nothing could hold you back. Yes, I'm very proud of how far we've come today. Just think, only a few minutes ago, you believed an achievement was worth 5 little clicks.
Oh my God.
Really now? What were you thinking?
I was thinking that chat was fucking with me. Honestly, I didn't think it was going to go anywhere. Yeah, I can't believe I missed the copy machine, by the way. When you guys said that the second room outside of the office, I was thinking of each individual space as its own room, so I was in like the second office space. Okay, so left, I could go to the bosses.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors. He entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
I did. I got the achievement. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. If I were on desktop capture, you would have probably seen it. Where I'm on game capture, it's not a full screen application, so I probably didn't pick it up. But yes, I got the achievement. It was very rainbow colored. I also got an achievement for getting my first achievement. So thanks, chat. I appreciate that. Also, am I the only one that notices that the broom closet has been literally boarded up? Yeah, no more broom closet. Let me in! Isn't that like the Eric Andre thing where he's like trying to get in the White House? Whatever. How will they sweep stuff now? I mean, who is they? There's me and a narrator, man. I feel like I'm not doing it. How will Craig ever get out? That explains why Craig is trapped in the closet. Oh man, new lore. I don't remember what it was either. We'll check the office again later because we're obviously going to be back. All right, I guess we're going to go up.
Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I'm like afraid of doors. I don't know why. Oh, why do I feel like this is a penthouse in hell right here? Also, I 100% recognize this pattern. Not just similar, but like the exact same pattern. Am I tripping? Maybe I'm tripping. Oh, this definitely looks like a penthouse in hell. What does that say? Executive bathroom. There's an executive bath. You're fucking kidding. Whoa. I've got the feeling money's for stealing, but not yours, of course. What does that say? That's a lovely purse. So, comma, that's a lovely purse. I'm super confused. Extreme bathrooms. What does this say? Wait a minute, wait a minute. Extreme bathrooms. Bath guy testifies on the trial of the century. Tired of getting ash on your porcelain? Ass on your porcelain? Faucets, pipes. So funny, dude. Oh, really? And then there's like a Time magazine. It's actually like a trepidation that comes from like playing all sorts of games, horror games and stuff. You're always like, oh no, what is through the next door? Or if it's, oh, you can't see your reflection. That's clever. If it's mist, there's probably a door hidden behind the door that you didn't know was a door. I'm the door playing the door disguised as a door, you know, so. Wait, can I open that again? Oh, I can. Can I close it? I cannot close it. Wait, can I not get back out? I cannot get back out. Okay. can go. What? I think I'm supposed to go that way, but what? What does it say? Business strategy? I want this as a poster on my wall so bad. That's so fucked. I am the most expensive boss. Let's see. We can get in behind this desk. Anything interesting? The beige pages. Wow, that's actually kind of hard for my brain to parse. Business time. Are hostile takeovers the new biannual percentage? What's this say? Oh, you can't quite crouch to get it. Recommendations from the oversight committee with a bunch of red text, it looks like. I'm at work. Pandas are pure chaos, by the way. I feel like pandas and raccoons are secretly the same creature. They're just wearing different skins, you know? Like they must have paid for the DLC and purchased like new add-ons because
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
So, I don't know if you guys noticed these, but there's like Sewage Lilies by Norman Rockwell or Claude Monet. Claude Money, it says, sorry. And then it says Carte Blanche et Mont Blanc, which I cannot speak French to save my life. But it's a blank slate on the blank mountain, and it shows them like carving their way into the mountainside. I wish I had explored further past the panda. I'm curious what was in that room. But I suppose I can't get back there now, so there's no point in trying. We can do that on a different playthrough. Link plus R19. 6 1/4 inch. Okay. Someone who used to do insulation. That the R value is like the insulation value, if I remember right. How insulating it is. There's probably a joke in there somewhere, but I don't know it. This is kind of creepy, chat. I don't like this. Whenever there's like a elevator, and yes, I said that correct, a elevator with a big red button, I'm like, nah, I pass. Is there anywhere else I can go? Do I have to take the elevator? Oh, it's so dark, chat. What? Oh, no. Oh, it's so dark. What? There's like something over here, but it's so dark it's almost impossible to see. Like I can't do that. Lights in video games are technically powered by real world energy. Yep, that's true. Okay, I guess we're doing this.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Okay. I don't know how loud that was to you guys, but that startled me. Why do I get a feeling I shouldn't stand on that? Oh, well, I don't have legs. What am I talking about?
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read,
What?
Mind Control Facility.
I don't know which is a more compelling place to go to. Like, there's an escape, but then there's a mind control facility? I'm gonna have to play through all this again, aren't I? Screw it. Screw it. We're gonna try and escape, chat. Can I? Oh, it won't let me. I was about to...
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
Can I go back? Is he lying to me? Oh my god, Chad, I don't know. I don't know if he's lying to me or not. I actually genuinely don't know. I'm sneaking along. I'm looking for anything that looks out of the ordinary. Oh, that looks out of the ordinary. Maybe it's just pipes. Maybe I'm just...
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
What is that doing down here? What is that? What is that, chat? What is that? I cannot believe that I'm scared of a pole, but I know some weirdness is going to happen. Oh, man, what the hell?
At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
I mean, yes, I am. But I'm taking my sweet-ass time about it. I'm starting to think he's lying. To be fair, the shortest path means you'll get to the next ending. Ah. What's down there, chat? This isn't ominous at all. I mean, fuck it, I guess. Yeet! What the fuck? I thought I was just gonna drop like one floor. Do I have air control? No, I don't. Oh no, what is this? What is this?
As the machine whirred
What
into
in the
motion,
portal hell is
Stanley
this?
was inched closer and closer to his demise. He reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
Oh, does it line up? It does. Oh, what?
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Dude, this game is such a mindfuck. Yeah. I mean, tell me this. Tell me what the... What? This is so Portal-like. What? What?
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
Is this room just blank? Is it just completely blank? What is that? That looks different. What is that?
When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Nature paintings. Stanley's computer. Office layout, is this accurate? Wait, where do I start? Yes. Yes, I see, yes. There's the copier. So it goes around. Oh, and then the two doors, but that's it? That's where it ends? It just ends at the two doors? Wait, what does all this say? I thought it was going to reveal to me some, you know, like ephemeral knowledge I didn't already have. The blueprint shows the office from the beginning of the game. The path from Stanley's office to the 2 doors was the first part of the game that was built. Sections have been added and altered throughout development, though the core layout remains almost identical to the first iteration. Trying to do a little bit of a radio voice. Corridor. The placing of this opening section was important to get right. This corridor has been moved and altered to make sure the player reaches the 2 doors in a good time. Actually, that makes a lot of sense. If you pay attention, it has to line up with the narrator. If the corridor is too short, you almost always cut them off. If it's too long, there's trailing silence. So you have to try and make it so that it's unlikely that he would be interrupted. The set of 2 open doors was the very first concrete piece of the Stanley Parables design. Once this room was created, the rest of the game emerged as an extension and exploration of the contradiction this room posed. So, the core of this game is just these 2 doors, then. All the variations on these 2 doors. By ignoring him the first time through, that's why I got so much weird stuff. Filing cabinets. I screenshotted that. There's something funny about it just being listed. Oh, wow. Wait. No! No! Why no? Damn it. I wanted to play solitaire. Okay, fine. Oh. Okay, I'm not clicking this time. Employee database. The most boring one. Can't turn any of these back on. Oh, okay. Bummer. I mean, it kind of taught me a new thing, though. What is this? Is there a plaque for this? Just says, like, desk? Wait a minute. The office? Oh, they can't be interacted with? Button sounds. A selection of sounds used throughout the game when buttons are pressed. Each sound is a mix of a keyboard stroke and a synthesized tone. Cool. We have some artwork, model design, music. Have we heard music yet? I don't think I've heard any music this entire playthrough. Developed by Crows. Kevin Brighting as the narrator. That dude needs all the voiceover work. He's amazing. 22nd Century Toys, LLC. Oh, this came out in 2013. I can't believe it's been 9 years. Like, at all. The office? Okay. It's over here. Copier. Maintenance room. An early version of the maintenance room. Interesting. Oh, I don't know which way to go. I don't know which way to go, chat. I mean, I went through the escape. Did I? Did I actually escape? Boss's office? Wait, there are other variations of the boss's office? Screens from the development of the boss's office? The office clock. It says quartz on it. Wait, do these rooms line up or no? They do, kind of, yeah. The lounge. Mind control facility. Underground. An early version of the underground portion of the game. Okay. I'm trying not to miss anything. I feel like that's easier said than done, though. Freedom ending. This was the very first incarnation of the freedom ending in the game's alpha. Is there a freedom ending? Ooh. Countdown desk. For a time, the elevator in the monitor room could go up or down with freedom above and countdown below. We abandoned this when players found it too difficult to remember what was up and what was down and placed the two endings together instead. Huh. Freedom ending. This is the freedom ending as it existed in the beta. Oh, what? Monitor room elevator. For a time, the elevator in the monitor room could go up or down with freedom above and countdown below. We abandoned this when players found it too difficult. Yeah. My phone buzzed somewhere. Countdown room. An early version of the countdown room. I haven't been there yet. That must be the room that I skipped. Game design mock-up. This is the level that William, the level designer, sent Davey, the writer, as a kind of audition piece. The strength of this level got William hired to design the full game. Though much of the environment has changed, the basic layout with this mock-up is still in the game. Thank you, Restream, for that. That's weird, but that's cool. I don't know if you guys can see that. I think you can. Restream's strange, man. Or are they just standard buttons and I just know them? Oh, I don't know. What? Wait. There's a bit of a delay, so I'm going to go back and see. I'm going to see what you're talking about. Are you talking about the countdown buttons or these buttons? I don't remember that from Portal. Those do look like... They do look kind of like Portal buttons, honestly. Okay, where are we going? What? From left to right, the evolution of Stanley's office over time. The first was created in November 2011, the second in 2012, and the third in 2013. I mean, they're just subtle variations on each other. The lounge, I already read this. The office. Projector? Will the game feature capybaras? How do you stay in shape? Sincerely, Michael the Rock Martin. Well, playing the stand... Are you gay? Subject, gay. From Dink Dunk. What? After the second trailer, we sent out, asked people to email the narrator for questions. Wait, dear narrator, I appreciate previous Stanley game work and art, blah, blah, blah. Eager to see a sequel, prequel, standalone. Oh, it's too quick. While we had initially planned to use these further promotional materials, we never found the perfect use for them. Here are a selection of those emails. How do you make a JRPG? How do you make the worst game ever? What is the difference between a duck? What is the difference between a duck? Okay. How is the games? How is the game going? I hope it is good. Or better than the first one. From a cool man. Oh my god. Are you a rock? Question. I have a question, guys. What? Okay, so that's very Tron-like. What is this? What? Alien base. Awesome. Early development, we designed an ending where Stanley would end up in a battlefield fighting aliens. The action game would become sentient and would wage war against the narrator. We realized shortly after starting to build it that it was far too jokey and on the nose for the tone of the game. Plus, some people interpreted it as making fun of people who like shooters, which was not our intention. God, that would be great. I'm not gonna lie. I would enjoy that. Fun! Okay, I think I've been back here before. All right. We've come full circle, chat. We've come full circle. I'm gonna hustle. I'm gonna hustle over there. Just give me a minute. Just give me a minute. If I can remember where the hell it's this way. This way. Yep.
Okay. Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free. Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save those two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game.
Should I quit?
As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice.
Nope, I'm gonna see what happens.
Do choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let...
I just didn't know if it was like an alternate ending. I suppose either way, I ended up back here.
All of
Probably
his
would have.
co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Wait, now can I click these in here? Oh, I can! What I meant was that if I quit, I wonder if there would be like a cinematic or something. Oh, receive input? What? Wait a minute. Does that carry over from instance to instance? If that carries over from instance to instance, then each playthrough that might do something different. I feel like this game is nothing but Easter
When
eggs.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I mean, I guess, yeah, I gotta go back up to the office. I gotta see the panda Glock room. So, there's gotta be some clever pun that includes both Glock and panda.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief,
Handgun?
Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, narrator. Eats, shoots, and leaves. I've been to Employee 420's office, but oh, that's the first time I remember there being a cursor ever. What can I? What? No. No, really? Let's go up. Moving on up. Did they whisper Stanley? Does this just go forever? Is this like an infinite elevator? This is the same room! Why is that glowing? What? What? Okay, we'll try down. Wait, was that like a different office? And then if I click this again. It does, it brings it to a stop, but we're at the... So this elevator goes nowhere? What? That doesn't make any sense, chat. Do you guys see anything different? Let's see if the executive bathroom is different. Maybe. To be rich, is it a crime to commit crimes? Isn't it rich? What a life it would be to have to pick just one. Wait a minute, I just realized. Tell me I can flush it. Damn it. This is not an extreme bathroom. I'm very disappointed.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation. But his attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could its purpose be?
I have no
In
idea.
fact, this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing
I'm
random
curious if
buttons
there's
on the
other
keypad,
PIN numbers
Stanley
that you
happened to
push in
input the
and get different
correct
results.
code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
I feel like the elevator is important too. There is a gnat trying to destroy my life. No, it was 2845 last time. Was it 2485 last? Oh, wow. I didn't notice that. There's like a hidden room over here. But I don't know what good it does to know that. Like, it is so dark. I can't see Jack. 1 second. Oh, I was hoping I could bring the brightness up. Unfortunately, I have to go. Maybe back later. Yeah, I'll be on until 11 p.m. tonight. I am thinking about changing my schedule to 11 a.m. to 5. It'll be a slightly shorter stream, but people overseas will get a better viewing opportunity, at least in Europe. But thank you for joining me, dude. It's good to see you. It's been a minute. Okay, so I took the escape route last time. That startles the shit out of me every time, dude. This wraps around, right? Yeah, it does. Okay.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
I'm sorry, but I cannot escape this time. I apologize. Does that have a light? It does. It has a light bulb. If I can get on this, can I jump off the edge? Ooh, I probably can, but I'm not going to do it.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
I feel like I could jump off of this, and I'm super tempted to try it, but I don't know if that's intended or not. I'm sure that they've pretty much considered every possibility at this point. It's been 9 years. Ooh, I can turn cameras on. That's interesting. Okay. Does this say, I hate Mondays? It's literally a Monday. I'm not sure if that's supposed to be a computer monitor or what. Employee observation protocol. A series of numbers. I'm sure somebody has decoded that and it says something equivalent to please get a life. I would not be surprised at all.
Now the monitors jumped to life.
Fired?
Their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Where is it? Where is it? 427. There I am. What? That's the meeting room. The meeting, or am I 427? Am I 427 or 429? I don't remember, chat. No, 427. That's my office. Okay. Wild. God, this room is so huge. Pirate? Employee pirate. Why is there an employee called Pirate? What? What other little... Fired? Okay, sure. Does not have an employee number, so employee 0, I guess? I don't know. The higher ones are what throw me. 100. There's a gobbledygook one. 234? Interesting. Oh no, does this take me up?
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true.
It couldn't be true,
Had
Chad.
been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable.
How high does this go
Wasn't
up?
it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Oh my god, this fucking narrator though, dude. Damn, man. They got their money's worth with this.
But here
guy.
was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
There's like so much stuff I could potentially push. Mind control status. Why would you give me a big red button? You know, if you give me a big red button, I'm going to want to push the big red button, but I probably shouldn't push the big red button because it turns the mind control something on something. Console disabled. Okay. Door I can't go into. Alright, so I guess that's like all there is. Oh, there's another big red button. Oh, I can't interact with that. What? That's the weird room I came from, right? Oh, wow. Okay. No, I came up through an elevator, right? There's something up there, but there's also this over here. What is this? I can't even interact with that door. Waiting for contact? What does that mean? Did that change? Oh no. Wait. Where's 3? Where's 3? Is there not a 3? God, this room is dark. I think it just wants me to go in here. System power. Oh.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for. Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over?
Pretty sure it's not over, chat.
Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What
maybe they
other
left
mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
Does it like... Wow.
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
That seems too good to be true. Oh, I beat the game, I guess. I got an achievement for it. Okay. So I guess that was, well, I've had one unhappy ending and one happy ending. I want to check something. I have to check something, chat.
All of his co-workers were... Wait, no. This isn't the right office, is it? Is this Stanley's office?
What? It's installing something. It's different. Who farted? Oh my god, I gotta get one of those. That's what it said, man. It gave me an achievement for beating the game. I can't help it if I'm fucking awesome, chat. That's not my fault. I can't help it. I'm just amazing, I guess. I beat it in like not even 2 hours, man. I'm amazing. Nats, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I totally picture you being on the other side of this door. I just feel like this is your room, you know? Like, I don't want to come in and just chill. Just, you know, hang out or something. Oh, it does have one input. Now it has two. Whoa, my theory was correct. I have to find the monitor and add more input each time. Be my Valentine. No thanks, I'm good. Thank you. I feel like that's an area I could go, but I can't go. I wonder if there's like a console command that's like, it will allow me to clip through stuff. And then I could actually explore how the place is built. Oh.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay, so I can turn the system on maybe? Or is it the same ending all over again? You know what? I'm gonna go use the restroom really quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna have to think about this. I promise. I'll be right back.
Stanley just stood there doing nothing at all. He seems to think I have nothing better to do with my time than to sit around and describe every fascinating little detail of his inability to do anything. This is why Stanley and I are on such good terms.
Sorry, chat. You could also climb over the railing in the big round room with the monitors. Oh no, he's missing stuff. I knew that. I knew that. Or I had a feeling I could. We'll definitely try it. Shoot, let me check my phone really quick. I actually meant to. No, everything's fine. Cool. I thought I heard him, but I wasn't sure. My headphones were... What did the narrator say? I missed it. Shit. What? I pulled my headphones down around my neck, and I thought I heard something, and I'm like, nah, I'm tripping.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay. Well, we got to see what the executive bathroom has written on the wall. He talked about how Stanley was good for standing there and listening. Because the boss knows what the boss knows goes. If the boss has suffered losses, then that's what the boss chose. Jeez. Okay, so it was 2485, then 2584.
The moment he entered his manager's office, Stanley froze in his tracks. Not a living soul anywhere. Could he really be all alone? This was too much for Stanley to take. Too much for any man to take. He fell to his knees, bursting into half moans, half sobs, the guttural retching of life from a man denied any hope, any reason to keep going. Here on the floor he lay prone, paralyzed by fear for nearly a full hour.
Wow.
But when at last he began to move about and survey the situation, he found a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could it mean? Was it a sign of hope for Stanley's future? Alas, it was not. For although this keypad guarded the terrible secret of Stanley's past, it had been assigned a 4-digit code so devious and so random that no man could ever hope to
1, 2,
guess
3,
it.
4.
2845. Statistically, nearly impossible to guess blindly, ever. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
God, it drives me crazy knowing that there's a room in here that way that I can't access, that I can't see. It makes me wish I had a flashlight. But it's so unbelievably dark. Like, you can see it'll cut off. There's something over here. And it goes back that way a little bit too, but every time I try to walk it, I get hung, like stuck somewhere. It's the weirdest thing. I hadn't even thought to try and press F for a flashlight. But alas, it does not work. Good suggestion, though.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Okay, I think the quickest route is to walk off this. We'll go ahead and turn it on.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength? Aha! You've made it to the bottom of the mind control facility. Welcome! You see, back when the Stanley Parable first launched in 2013, getting to the bottom of the mind control facility was a bug that we simply didn't catch during development. And you all sent us lots of photos of it on Twitter and acted very superior about it. And you're all very, very clever. Good for you. Anyway, when it came time to update the game, we knew that we had to do something about this little goof of ours, so here you go. New content.
Really?
You can call it the bottom of the mind control room ending, if that enhances your perception of the value of these updates. Isn't that what you crave? New content? Always more content, more content, more. And I'm here to give it to you. I'm here to make it seem like we really covered every nook and cranny of the game, with secrets and Easter eggs.
Okay.
How about this? We wrote a new piece of music just for this section.
Really?
You won't hear it anywhere else in the game. It's a secret that's just for you. That's how special you are. We call this track, Good Job You've Made It to the Bottom of the Mind Control Facility. Well done.
Good job, you did it. Good job. 3, 2, 1. Good job, you made it to the bottom of the mind control facility. You jumped on the catwalk. You should have been careful. You should have been careful. It used to be a bug, but now it's an ending. Now it's an ending. I believe in you. I believe in your ability to cross this barrier and chase your dreams. But railings don't mean anything. Good job, you did it. 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 Good job, you did it.
I'm not gonna lie, that song slaps, man. That was like really enjoyable, even though the guitars seemed to be completely out of tune. I'm certain somebody has ripped it. What? No. 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 What? Should I do it, chat?
Hi, Stanley. Just wanted to leave you a message to let you know there's a few things I need you to pick up on your way home from work today. We need milk, cereal, dish soap, spaghetti, get a thing of sugar, some bread, and coffee beans, whichever ones you like. I'll give you a call if there's anything I forgot. Thanks, sweetie. See you tonight.
Like, you're trapped in the eternal recurrent hell that is Stanley Parable. And you don't think to say, like, baby, I'm sorry I can't pick up the milk. I can't. I'm sorry, I'm trapped in a Twilight Zone inspired hell. I'll not be able to make it, most likely. Like, okay. All right. Moving on. Where is the one? It like moves, I swear. I swear it moves. There's one computer that takes input every time you go through. I thought I was imagining it, but the number actually went up. No, that's the guy that gets paid to sharpen pencils. My favorite employee. I love that guy. I used to work a job where I spent most of the day in a cubicle. Kept getting in trouble. Me and my my cubicle buddy kept pulling pranks on each other. I didn't get fired for it, but I'm amazed. I'm amazed I didn't.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Well, the only other thing left to do in the left path is to press the on button, I think. So we're going to try it. We're going to try it, chat. We're going to see. I am looking for that input computer, but you're right. It
Yet
wasn't
there was
there.
not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
It annoys me that I can't go to the broom closet anymore. Oh, don't worry. We're going to do right path, but after taking right path the first playthrough around, and I realized like how convoluted and how many possibilities there were,
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
It's interesting, like the movie The Office is kind of accurate. It's like an exaggerated version of what it's like to actually work in a cubicle. I feel like that elevator is important somehow, but I don't know how to operate it properly. It always comes back to the boss's floor. Like we're always in this, you know, the penthouse of hell or whatever.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean, he wondered. Desperate for answers, he began turning the room over looking for clues that might unravel the situation, until at last he discovered a keypad behind the boss's desk. But alas, no code.
Oh, no.
For this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet.
Really?
And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number.
Extra secret, you say?
2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
That's funny, really? Yeah, so far it just seems kind of endless. And honestly, it does sort of break my brain a little bit. I realize that there's probably a lot of stuff that I passed without realizing I've passed it. I don't remember there being a load screen there, for instance. Let's see, will it pop? Yep, it blew out. Wait. What? You can go back up?
Whoops. Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me. Why did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out.
Wow. Okay. I never even thought to do that. That's exactly the kind of thing that you don't realize when you're playing, that you can even do that. And then...
Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated.
Oh, God.
It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have. An incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow. I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
I have to say, I can't believe I paid to be patronized and condescended to by a narrator of a video game, but it's very enjoyable. What happens if I push the code again? Okay, well, that's not... There's something over here, but every time I get over there, I get kind of stuck. I'm afraid to... I guess we're just going to go down again. There's probably something I'm missing.
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
You locked me into a room, dude. I couldn't go anywhere.
Surely this time Stanley will walk forward into the spooky corridor, won't he?
Don't tempt me, narrator. Don't tempt me.
Did
I
you
am.
think we were going to go forward down the spooky corridor? No. It's time once again to go back up in the elevator. I can't even begin to grapple with what might be up there. Is it the boss's office again? Or what if it's the boss's office this time? The suspense is killing me.
It would be really cool if when you go up, you end up in a different place at some point. Fingers crossed.
Oh my God. It's the boss's office. This absolutely changes everything for me. Give me a timeout here for a minute while I process this.
Okay. Wow.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm prepared to embrace this stunning revelation and to move forward with... No! No, wait! No! I need more time to process.
This guy's kind of a dick, isn't he? A little bit. Just a little bit.
All right. I have fully come to terms with it. I have made space in my worldview for this astonishing new reality. As before, I turn to your expert eye for gripping narrative, Master Stanley.
You know what the Dippy Bird reminds me of? Have you ever seen Darkman? I think it was Darkman. Back when Liam Neeson first started his action movie career. About a guy who gets betrayed by some evil rich dude. And he gets all burnt up and I don't know, he has like no flesh left. And he makes these like hyper-realistic masks, but they only last like 90 minutes for some reason that only furthers the plot but doesn't actually make any logical sense. And he goes on a warpath of revenge, and he actually rigs up a bomb with the Dippy Bird thing because I guess the bomb that they rigged up to kill him also used the Dippy Bird thing. If you guys are still around at the end of stream, I'll see if I can find it, because I'm sure none of you have any fucking clue what I'm talking about, but... Wait, what? What's a cool 4-digit number to put in here? Shit. Yeah, I did it. I did it. Leap. 1869. Okay. We'll try it. We'll try it, chat. Why 733? Okay. I'm actually enjoying this. All right, all right, all right. The hardest one. Upside down is what? B. How do I look at that upside down? Lieb? No. B. Bill. Bill. What is 3 backwards? E. Let's see. Boob. Nope. Oh wait, it came out in 2013. Let's see. No. What was The Year Without a Summer? 1869 reminded me of it, but I can't remember. Oh hell! Ah, it does, yeah. I already tried the 000. Oh yeah, okay, Neon. Thanks, man. You're just hitting backspace, hitting a number and enter.
Of course.
Be careful, you're gonna get
Going back down
spamming chat.
later.
I was
How
gonna
did
say.
I not anticipate it? I mean, sure, now it's obvious, but you have to understand that 30 seconds ago, this kind of thing had never been attempted before. I had no frame of reference to even anticipate it. That's just how revelatory Stanley's decision-making is. A breath of fresh air in a landscape of storytelling that has grown stale and repetitive.
And I'm back. All right. I don't remember which one was the fresh one. Where I've been out of town, haven't plugged in any of my things. In fact, my phone is probably dead at this point. I had a game with a data file that had entry codes, and one of them was cheat, But if you tried that one, it chastised you for it and ended and wasn't a valid one. What game was it? What game did that? I'm trying to think of a game where like the cheats made the game actually more fun. And the one that instantly comes to mind, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater Moon Gravity. Geekwad Games of the Galaxy. Wow. Never even heard of it. If you guys have never played Tony Hawk's Pro Skater with Moon Gravity, you're missing out. Should I do it again, chat? Should I do it again? In Undertale, if you hack the true ending, actually has one of the characters called... Really? Is it like... what was it? Is it Dark Souls where it's like... you've only cheated yourself?
You know what? I've just thought of something. Hold on, let's stop for a moment. Don't you realize? It's the anticipation, Stanley. You and I, we have no way of knowing what will be at the top of this elevator. But the suspense, the agony of waiting and anticipating and having to guess, that's the real thrill. Oh, I simply don't want to let that feeling go. It's so precious, so fleeting. Why don't we take this elevator ride nice and slow? There we go. Isn't this so much more exciting? You know, Stanley, it seems like nowadays the only thing that audiences want is to be shocked as loudly and frequently as possible. They want big, explosive moments flung right in their faces from the very moment that things get started. But where's the tension? Where's the trust in the audience to build a slow and nuanced appreciation for the story, the characters? Why aren't we given time to imagine the surprises, to have to think and to anticipate, and then to marvel at the eventual reveal? This is storytelling, Stanley. What you and I are doing right now. This is the most exciting narrative to be developed in years, and it's really all because of you. You're the one who took this bold step of revisiting the exact same locations over and over. Truly, I mean it. This is unique and different. It's not
Bandicoot
like
3?
anything else out there. You see, I want stories that surprise me, Stanley. I want to have to think. I want to be engaged and not pandered to. We're being fed such unimaginative drivel all the time, and we all know it, which is why we're so starved for content that makes us feel sharp and vital and alive. That's why people like you so much, Stanley, because you're not afraid to spit in the face of tradition. You're a role model, you know? People look up to you.
Really?
Which is why... Oh, I didn't know when to spring this on you, but, well, I've gathered a little press conference for you so that you can talk about your work and your storytelling and your life. Yes, I know you're not much for the public eye, but I thought it would especially mean a lot to the people who have been following you from the beginning. They really look up to you, Stanley. I don't know if you realize the impact you have on them. This is the kind of gesture that might leave a tremendous impact on them for the better.
Holy shit. I love the Crash Bandicoot series. I beat all 3 of the original games when I was a kid, and I have the remastered version, but I've never played through all of it. I had it on my old computer, and believe it or not, the remastered edition was too much for it to handle. The frame rate was so slow, it kind of ruined the game. Now I have a computer that can run it, but I'd have to pick a very good moment to try and...
Okay, the room where we're holding the press conference should be just around the corner here somewhere.
World's healthiest human being, all tricks revealed. How we did it, the pyramids. Live, the guy who went to Mars. It's cities. Wait, can I cut through this? I can't. Do you know that the original Crash Bandicoot game was so difficult that they had to like rebuild a big chunk of the game? They also had to use really, really good hacking tricks. Well, kind of hacking in the classical sense. They had to do a lot of troubleshooting in order to get the game to run smoothly by only...
Ah, yes, here it is, just through this door.
By only generating a portion of the environment at a time. based on what you could see. It was a big deal at the time. The Stanley Parable, Stanley, tonight, live on stage. The man, the process, the myth, the legend, the parable. Stanley, from the Stanley Parable, tonight, live on stage. Was it? If you notice, it's a keyboard click anytime you click anything. So there's that. A Q&A with the world's first sentient machine. Oh, this is a lie. This is a big lie. Doing great. A conversation with Alexander the Great. To stage.
Right. Are you ready? I've told them you're going to speak a little bit about the nature of surprise in storytelling and what it means to craft a truly unpredictable narrative. Oh, don't worry. You'll do great. Just be yourself and speak from the heart. I'm really proud of you, Stanley. Okay, it looks like they're ready for you. Go get them.
Is Stanley's last name Ryder, by the way? Like... featuring keynote speaker, The Lord, plus meet and greet. Oh, wow. All right, so I know that is meant to be like a little putt-putt golf thing, but those of you who have been with me since The Witness knows that this is an environmental puzzle right here. That 100% this is an environmental puzzle. It turns a light or something on. But it doesn't seem to interact for some reason. I think it's a bug. I think it's a bug, chat. I'm trying, chat. I'm really trying here. Maybe it lines up with something. Maybe that's just part of the environmental puzzle. Like, can we get a different angle on this somehow? I'm kidding. Congratulations, Stanley. Remember where you came from. Your co-workers. What does this say on the side of that? It's upside down. Stanley, up again, down again. An unforgiving account of ups as well as downs. Highs and lows. Isn't that what life's about? Story, Stanley, me, Dad, age 6. Thanks for showing me that cool skateboard trick in the parking lot. You are too cool. Good luck on stage. Rock on. Break a leg, champ. Your boss. I love the way you ride the elevator, little heart XX. No one tells stories the way you do. Go get 'em, Tiger. Stanley, my true love for you. Oh, let me get closer. My true love for you grows every day. You make me feel alive. You write from the apartment ending? There's an apartment ending? Also, why does this say break a leg, champ twice, your boss? What is this? Oh, it's the box he travels around with. What does it say? Wish you were here. Aloha from the Freedom ending. 8. Adventure awaits. Narrator Airlines. Official mind control facility. I went to the mind control facility and all I got was this lousy sticker. I played the demo. Well, I mean, the narrator, I think, has faked all this to make you believe that they just aren't around because they predicted you were going to go up and down the elevator, I guess. I don't know. The dude who came with the pizza. It's not delivery. It's a porno. I mean, DiGiorno. Oh, I don't like it when there's a dark hallway. People! What? There's people like hanging off the edge? What? I don't think they were real. What the hell, man? I think we upset the narrator.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
We still have to turn the damn mind control machine on. What, did these say anything? They're too small to read. There's like one green page. Certificate of live birth. Okay. Alan T something. Like, the fidelity is incredibly high, but I'm so nearsighted, I just have to, like, push my face against the screen to see. I don't think that... They're not giving me the computer anymore where I can input stuff. It looks like this one. There had better be, like, a stoner ending. If there isn't, I'm gonna be super mad, chat. Oh, it says coffee nut. New content? I'm scared, chat. I'm scared.
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
Oh, you blocked my way, you cheeky bastard. Damn it. Oh, no. Oh, what? Where are we going? What's going on? Oh, it's another Portal Hell section.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Okay. I'm actually a little bummed. Like, I don't want to go too much further. I want to know what the original game was like.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
Really?
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure the Rocket League section and the Firewatch section weren't in the original game. I've already stumbled upon those.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
I just tried to jump. I was gonna hop the jump circle. New content.
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
Oh, you can jump? Really? Oh, you can jump! Oh, this is the best content ever, chat! Holy shit! Let's go! Let's go, chat! Okay, wait. If I step outside, you can't jump but in the circle. You can't jump but in the circle. You say jump, I say. What did I got an achievement? I didn't even read what it said. All right, that's good enough, I guess, Chad. I'm sorry. I'm just fucking with you.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
No! I'm out of jumps. I can't jump. Only in the circle can you jump. Are you fucking serious?
Goodness, another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could counter 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
You couldn't jump outside the circle. I just tried to jump. You can't tease me like this, game. You can't tease me like this. You can't do this to me. Thank you for enjoying the new content. The new content.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable.
I think this is great.
It's my
dude.
fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
I mean, do I have a choice? I don't have a choice. Whoa! It wasn't even rushed. I think it took a lot longer than desired. I thought the claim of an Ultra Deluxe was just a joke in the first place, probably. I'm okay with that. Because I didn't play the original, I don't feel, like, left out. But those of you who know, like, was the Rocket League and Firewatch sections, were they in the original? Am I really that old that two games I think came out like 6 years ago actually came out before this game came out?
Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
Oh, you know I have to take the vent, chat. I'm sorry. Oh, I hate that. Stop telling me what to do. Stop telling me what to do. But I get to crouch, chat. I get to crouch. Coffee. Oh. Well, there's no going back, chat.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
I'm telling you, there's a lot of Portal influence in this. Is this Elder Scrolls 6, chat? I think this is Elder Scrolls 6. 100%. What is this?
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Oh. Oh, narrator. Oh. You have to admit, there's a lot of love in this game. I can feel it. I feel loved right now. Everything beyond, like, the imminent circle, right? It's just a painting.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
So, Brant, did you know Or were you just kidding when you said that there would be a museum about the museum? This game... you mean in 3D or in 2D? 2D moving platforms aren't that bad. You just create sprites. And then you assign motion to the sprites and collision, and you're done. But in 3D, I've never done it, so I don't know. I'm sure it's basically the same thing, but probably more complicated. You were just joking. Yeah, you had the right idea, dude. Cargo, Operator's Manual, National Geographic, Graphs, Shapes. Exclusive Lenny Smith talks about his new box. Indoors Monthly. Help, I can't find my cat. Could be indoors? What wallpaper should I put in my kitchen? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong about that. Because that the player will want to stay still while it... Anyway. The Stanley Parable Collector's Edition. Audience Award, The Stanley Parable. Stanley Parable, the British Academy of Film and Television Arts. Wait, does this like line up with something in the room or something? Oh my god, that's just me having played way too much Myst. Our First Kiss. My First Car. The release of a Stanley Parable in 2013. Oh, I didn't know that. Wait, I did select no. It asked if I had played Stanley Parable before, and I said no. I remember. The Memory Zone temp. I did select no. You mean yes, oh, okay. The Stanley... They literally screenshotted a Firefox... Oh my god. Is that Windows XP? That's Windows XP, chat. The Stanley Parable is an exploration of story, games, and choice. Except the memory doesn't matter. It might not even be a game. And if you ever actually do have a choice, well, let me know how you did. Linguists identify 15,000-year-old ultra-conserved words. The Washington Post. Researchers identify 24 words whose sound and meaning have survived for the past 15,000 years. 6 components of a great corporate culture. John Coleman, Harvard Business Review. Oh, is it Vista? You're right, it is. It's Vista. It's Vista or 7. You're right, chat. You're right. I used XP longer than any other operating system. I should know that. Yeah, it's got that acrylic, the semi-translucent, yeah, of like Aero or whatever. Back when they used Aero, E-A-E-R-O. I never used, yeah, Aero Glass, that's right, yeah. Smile because it happened. A trip down memory lane. Bits of music from the Stanley Parable. A $1 bill. A very realistic recreation, okay. Oh, I was totally hoping that I could, like, interact with it. Go outside, don't play the game for 5 years. Unbelievable, it is impossible to get this achievement. Is this just the same achievement? It's just the same thing over and over. New video game releasing today. Creators surprisingly down to earth. Rutgers goes from scandal to new crisis. Colleagues show uneven effort to enroll poor. Cost center new tack to achieve diversity. Business leaders pushing election of council allies. 50% off designer hat. A small creature owns the other half. Oh, I don't know. My generation is too old. Like, we had SpongeBob, but we were getting into our teenage years by the time SpongeBob came around, so our generation, my generation specifically, didn't have a big interest in it. Stanley Parable deals tough choices. I mean, seriously, my experience of SpongeBob is almost exclusively through sarcasm memes. But I'm not complaining. Oh, I thought I could go through there.
Je suis dans la mémorisation, seul sur l'abri des loups.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
An hour? Surely not a whole hour. Also, the depressed, like, French new wave music? What the hell is that, man? The tasteful nostalgic. It was good. Let's begin again. Haven't got there yet. The original remake. And then something down here. Memory zone maintenance. Fire. Okay. Person of the year, and then it's just a blurry version of... What application is this? Can you guys tell? Is this like a old version of Unity or something? I don't think so. It doesn't look like it. For Scott K. Oh, I really want that tie. Google SketchUp. Oh, I know the M game, the M, Maya? Are you talking about Maya? That was a really, really good 3D rendering software back in the day. I'm pretty sure they used it for the movie The Matrix. People play games because what they can do inside them, and your game is very good at letting them know they can't do anything. Literally anything.
Here's another moving passage.
Source!
This time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games
Carpet
and one that
textures.
offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
Yeah. Yeah, Source was used for Portal, Half-Life, Mesa, all those games. I even used to have a Source version of GoldenEye that somebody recreated. It was like a multiplayer version, preparing snake oil salesman routine. It was a multiplayer version of James Bond GoldenEye done in Source. It was cool. The Serious Room, 2013. I cannot jump. Can I go through this door? No. Looks like I can go where I came from. I swear I heard this door open, but I can't get through it. So I just go back where I came. Oh, wait.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
Why does this look familiar?
Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Okay. Not recommended.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Well, I finally get to see whatever the hell this thing is in daylight. That's interesting. Oh, you can't. Oh, I was going to say, you better be able to walk on that. It's literally like 6 inches tall. That's ridiculous. The positive ones are blurred out because they are happy people. Don't need to be tended to. Ooh, umbrella. Reminds me of the Umbrella Corporation. Not the Umbrella Corporation. What was that, Oh, I never read the comics. Umbrella Academy.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I?
Maybe a little bit.
Tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh,
You're a
goodness.
little preachy.
This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Dear, what an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure.
Oh.
Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered. What's this one got to say?
He played it for 10 hours?
You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt.
Uh-oh.
Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
I don't like it. I will say, streaming this game, you kind of think about it. You're like, ooh, can I use words here? If I use words, will I be interrupted? Will I be interrupting? Uh-oh.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you. Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound... Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their Steam review, or
Probably
at least
not.
change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first... Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again. Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer, and my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times. And there's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button, and if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no... Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness.
The
I have
tree
someone
died.
to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time, just sitting here, not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking?
Yeah.
But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley, not the outcomes, not the story. None of that matters anymore. I'll give it all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll burn my story to the ground. One single thing I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking it in. Oh, hello, it's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time, I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret.
Well, now I feel a bit sad. Uh-oh. There's something outside making a noise. Oh my God, I don't like it, chat. I actually don't like it. It's too weird. I want him back. I feel lonely? Like, I'm not even gonna lie. I feel out of place. Like, I feel sorry for a voice in my headphones. This is ridiculous. Oh, I think the battery in the fire alarm has died.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires, every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no reason other than to do so? Yes! Yes! It seems that this is now
Should
the
I
world
skip
we
him
live
again?
in. It seems that we are a people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our lives. It has come to represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people, because otherwise, without our entertainment, we have nothing. Without entertainment, we would have to face inward toward the cruel bleakness inside ourselves. We would turn to look at our deeper nature and find a resounding emptiness gazing back with unyielding aggression. And so because of this, we require that our amusements and our playthings...
Ah. Listen, dude. The button is no longer lit up. Ooh, it lights up when I step away. That's interesting. Also, is there no, the fire alarm thing is still there.
The end is never the end, 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 is...
Yeah, I noticed that. Alright, narrator, come on, dude. Dude. Oh, well, this isn't good. Maybe I can get out of the room soon? Maybe? Oh, the atmospherics are spooky. Oh, sunlight! Well, the ladder fell over. Interesting. Pretty sure the narrator really is dead this time. I think we killed him, chat. Oh. We have music now, chat. I don't know why, but I randomly smell sriracha. Now I just feel like we're blinking randomly through time. Oh, you can't see anything. Are we at the end of the universe, chat? Uh-oh. Oh, but we can actually walk out. Oh no, is this like the desert at the end of time? Wow. The end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end. How far? Oh! Existential Crisis, the game. Well, we saw all the new content, chat.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
It's like raining outside. Can I? I don't think I can. There is a desk I can climb on, but I don't think it's this one. I mean, I'm on desk 433. I made it. We did it, chat. It's weird that I can hear like rain or something outside. What? Oh yeah, the rain is... What?
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along.
Oh my god.
He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in?
The best level design.
I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
Look at it. It's awesome. It's... Oh, they actually put...
Then in that case, we'll continue. But now, here comes the real question. What do you think would have happened if you had told me that you wanted this to stop? Do you think it would have been particularly different? Would I have taken the same idea but rephrased it superficially to fit that answer? Perhaps you never would even have thought of it if I hadn't brought up the issue in the first place. Oh, now think about it. Will it be worth it for you to restart and then come back here just to do the other option? Clearly, this whole gag takes some time. What if the other option is even longer?
Oh, God.
How long will you spend in total just to have heard all the narration? Oh, and this is rich. Perhaps you've just played the other option, and now you've come to see what happens in this one. So, what do you think? Which choice was the better one? Imagine if you had selected continue on your first playthrough, how tantalizing it would be not knowing what happens when you pick the other option. Indeed, you are one of the lucky ones. Though if the other option is really miserable to listen to, then perhaps you're not. In fact, I'm just going to say that no one who's listening to this is lucky. Well now, I've built up the other option so much that I'm going to stop talking and leave you to your decision whether to come back here, continue with the game, or just sit in this spot forever and ever. Cheers.
Oh, you can't click no again. All right, fine. Oh no, I can't click yes, chat. You motherfucker. Do I have to restart the game? So like Oh no. Great. Is it a fresh game now?
Even now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like? There was a computer, perhaps, and a painting. Was it a painting or a photo? He could no longer recall. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
All right, you know we're gonna do it. We have to try the other option, chat. Maybe we have to start again.
Stanley assumed he'd broken the map until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along.
Already knew.
He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes.
Sure.
So, now that you're here, what do you think?
Isn't this a fun and unique place to be?
Not particularly.
Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in?
No, I'm good.
Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet? Well, I don't know how to say this politely, but you could literally just hit escape and restart the game any old time you want, like right now. You could have done it just then. Now would also be an appropriate time to quit. Any of these points and so many, many more, all of them are appropriate. I'm enjoying what seems to be an internal conflict going on where you are literally unable to act on your own desires to restart the game. So, just to push the envelope, I'm going to try and make this as miserable as possible and see how long you can maintain. There once was a man named Stanley, who people considered so manly. But the truth must
Have
be
a good night,
told,
Soups, if I don't
he was
see you
not
again.
very old and was quite particularly gangly. What Stanley liked most was buttons. He pushed them like some kind of glutton. He did it all day in a meaningful way, but his brain had long ceased to function. Which is why he is in this parable and lives an existence quite terrible. And if you are not strong and keep playing along, you too will become quite unbearable. Yes. You too will become quite unbearable.
I have a question, chat. Can you actually read chat okay when it's on a white screen like this? Because it looks impossible to read from my perspective. Does this just go forever? I think it does. Shit. You can't read it? I think it's only really a problem. Oh, yeah. Well, you wouldn't be able to. But I am curious. Ooh, the phone's ringing again.
Hi, Stanley. Just wanted to leave you a message to let you know there's a few things I need you to pick up on your way home from work today. We need milk, cereal, dish soap, spaghetti, get a thing of sugar, some bread, and coffee beans, whichever ones you like. I'll give you a call if there's anything I forgot. Thanks, sweetie. See you tonight.
Yeah, I'm going to check something just really quickly. If it'll let me do it. Ah, well, let me do it. Dang it. Oh well. I was curious how bad it was because I could do some things with it. Zoom. What does that say? Mile? Mile. That's weird. Okay. So we're starting to get some repeating patterns, but that's okay. I still haven't pressed the on button. This isn't the input one. Where's the input one? Is it just never going to show itself again? Well, that sucks. Okay. New content. Are you serious? How does it know, chat?
Oh, good. You notice my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Oh, there are like computer placements, mug placements, and stuff are different. But I'm looking for the computer you can like input into. I feel like there's some running gag with it that I haven't discovered yet. Really? All right, chat. Here we go on another magical journey. Okay. Can we do it? It says new content backwards. Oh, here we go.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2. Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Testing 2 printers at the same time. Oh, what is this? This is weird. 2, 2, 2, 2 written a bunch of different ways. Investor showcase.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
I imagine you get a photocopy of a photocopier. Just a thought. Stickies with... Oh, it's on the other side. Okay. And there's no door to get in there. Door here that doesn't work. Oh! Okay, I was going to say, I'm not getting the clicky sounds anymore. Photos. Offpaintingk.tga. Okay. Well, can't interact with that. Offpainting d.tga. Just the 2 of us. We can make it if we try. Just the 2 of us. You and I. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind because I didn't play the first one, so even if there wasn't any new content, I would still be enjoying myself. But I have to admit, this game is amazing. It's just... It's like an Easter egg hunt. This whole game is just a giant Easter egg hunt. And I really want to know what all the numbers are about, and I guarantee you that there's probably some weird Easter egg involving them that they've embedded in the game that says, God, you're such a nerd, I can't believe that you looked that up, you know? Meeting at 2 p.m. Oh my God. Whoa. Oh, I want to get a better view of this. Can I get a better view? It's a dude with the eyeball. I feel like there's a YouTuber called Illuminati, like Naughty, and they have like an avatar like that, but I could be wrong. One, more TSP. 2, better TSP. Paradigm shift, synergy, brick and mortar approach, envelope, client-centric marketing, the color red, leverage holistic value, sequential mind share. Okay. 1 + 1 is 2 - 1 is... New content is out. New content part 2 is in. Old and busted. New hotness. Boring sections of the chart. Cool red section of the chart. They're back. 2 doors. New mug. Concept art, and it's a circle. Okay. Thanks for attending my meeting. The Stanley Parable. Oh, all the different... The Stanley Parable 2 logo ideas. More the Stanley Parable is what it was getting at. I didn't realize. I was thinking teaspoon for some reason.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Sequels are good. Portal 2, Half-Life 2, Batman Arkham Asylum 2, City, Divinity, Original Sin 2, Doom 2, Aladdin 2, Return of Jafar, Dark Souls 2. Oh my god, this game. It's just so full of itself, but it's amazing. I love it. Also, the plants do actually look nicer. Did it? I didn't see it. The end is never the end again. Oh, the two ferns. That's cute because it's like between two ferns. The prequel to Stanley Parable 2 is the sequel to the Stanley Parable is the prequel to the Stanley Parable 2. You ever see that episode of Between Two Ferns where Zach Galifianakis says to Brad Pitt, oh god, I can't remember exactly what he says. He says something like, do you ever think about how everyone thinks you're too handsome to realize that you're just a shitty actor, and it pisses Brad Pitt off? Even if that was scripted, it was super funny, dude. New content. Jayam City, man. Oh, I can go through this. I thought I was blocked off. Expo Hall. Wow.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. I'm gonna try that here in a minute. I saw the new content. Oh, I have to see if that QR code does anything cool. The reassurance bucket. New feature. New. Taste the sequel. Please, no screenshots. Got it. Office decorations, Infinity Home. I did too. Yeah, here. If you need to screenshot it, there you go. Oh, yeah. I'll give you a second. All right, that's enough time. Cool. I'm not sure which way to go. Hear your name in the game.
For the Stanley
Damn it!
Parable 2,
I wanted to explore
I
more.
asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer
right.
is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Jim. Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But
Oh,
of
that's
course,
cool.
in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim.
Jim.
Whoa, 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 hold on. I wasn't finished setting up the backstory.
Oh my
If
God.
you don't properly roleplay as Jim, then you'll never understand the impact of this button. Otherwise, it's just a stupid button that says somebody else's name.
Channel my inner Jim.
Okay, we're doing it again, and this time let me finish first.
Damn it, Jim. I'm a
Now,
doctor.
allow yourself to become Jim.
Okay.
Imagine yourself driving to work as Jim, playing frisbee on the weekends as Jim, staying up all night for a popcorn and horror movie sleepover as Jim, developing a crippling substance addiction as Jim, rediscovering yourself through fringe religious groups as Jim, and finally dying a slow death at an old age surrounded by members of your cult as Jim.
I like this Jim
You
guy.
feel it in your soul?
I do.
Are you really, truly Jim right now?
I wish I were, anyway.
If so, then please step forward and press the button.
Are you sure?
Jim.
It's amazing.
Yes, you see?
It's amazing,
What
chat.
a thrill! What a rush! That was
Really.
you.
Truly.
The button described you. Do it again. Do it again.
Where do I got this version from Steam. So April 27th, Steam released, or rather, the creators of the Stanley Parable released the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. It's $30. I never got to play the original, so I haven't even completed the original content yet. Also, good to see you again. Where have you been? That's cool that they had the QR code that actually led somewhere. It's sort of like the Easter eggs that are in the Moon Knight television series. You know I have to do it, chat. You know I have to do it.
Jim.
It hits even harder the second time. If
Really?
this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money.
Yep.
Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal
No, I'm sorry,
validation.
narrator. I can't.
Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much, Jim.
Impossible.
I'm putting the Jim button away.
No, you're
Otherwise,
not.
Soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
Jim.
Damn it. There wasn't enough Jim, chat. Also, there's an identical link I typed in that led to a sketchy website, so... Oh. Yeah. I mean, it probably won't do anything unless unless it was able to exploit something on your computer. As long as you didn't click OK to the download the antivirus, you know, you're probably fine. I wish he hadn't taken my button away. This stream would have been nothing but like another 6 hours of me pressing the Jim button, man. It's the best. It's just the best thing that's ever happened in gaming.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
Not a bad idea. I don't see why you couldn't grab the username and then have it use text to voice, like text to speech, but use like a really horrible like French accent. No hate to the French, just saying. It would make everybody's username funny. Why is there one too that's completely different? Oh, the epilogue? Nope, not going there yet. No screenshots. Okay, let me screenshot this real quick. All right, screenshot. Nice. A whole new office. Oh, God, I'm going to have to screenshot so much stuff. Red is the new orange. What did I trigger? Did you hear that? The baby is all grown up. Bankruptcy. The new updated ray traced. More of the same, but in a good way. Sequel to the new features, new content, new ideas. Consistent quality with just the right amount of change. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Jump circle and infinite hole. Oh, I love it. I love it. Give me a minute. What is this? 344. I don't know why that's important, but I'm checking. Okay. Stanley Parable 2. No screenshots. Already screenshot that one.
Okay, I'll be honest,
Damn it.
I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm
422.
undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
Get well someday.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Happy
Oh.
12th birthday, step-niece, it is.
What even is a stepniece? How do you have a stepniece? No! No! No way!
Maybe I should have gone with... No. No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
Oh man, there's so much to explore. I don't know what to do. Going back where I started for the time being. Oh. Is that the same? Yep, it's got the giant. Okay, what's an area? Oh, the bucket. We have to find the reassurance bucket, guys.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was
Bucket.
confusing and
Speak up.
paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see,
Nice.
Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution.
But
Come
is it
on,
though?
give it a try.
Yes! Yes! I love
Can
it.
you feel it?
I
The
can.
glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body.
Man, you
And
have a
in
lot of
fact,
crushing despair.
Can
I'm
I
just
say
gonna-
that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well?
I appreciate
I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on and on, don't they?
They really do.
All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
So, in the original game, could you pick up a bucket? Is this a gag that only makes sense if you played the original first? Do I just permanently have a bucket now? I mean, I'll allow it, but here, just 1 second, chat. I'm gonna turn the air conditioner down. It's super cold. So they just randomly give you a bucket in the sequel. It's amazing. All right, well, we're just going to travel with our awesome bucket. Oh my god, they recreated that artisanal metal flake look that you get from the cheap buckets you find at places like Hobby Lobby and Michael's, you know?
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
I should get an achievement for the bucket. The fact that I don't have the bucket achievement vexes me, chat. Oh, he turns slowly? He hasn't turned slowly before. Oh, no.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's a... Oh, wait. You already spent all your
Aw.
jumps the first time we saw the jump circle. Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece, then.
Give me my jumps back, game. No jumps remaining. Player tears. Oh. No, I know you guys can't hear it, but I am just smashing that space bar. He just wanders around with a bucket. That's what Stanley does. What a man does with this bucket is his own business. Oh God, I want to have so many screenshots. This is ridiculous. I want to see where that goes, but the giant, sad Stanley. Free achievement. Get yours right now. Pull the lever. Receive your new achievement. No more steps. It just works. Get yours right now. Whoa. Jump circle. This map. Free achievement. You are here. Where's Q? The free achievement, where is it? I see B. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Z, merch, I remember. Settings, world champion. Interesting. B2, the Stanley Parable reassurance bucket. 3, office decorations. Semicolon, epilogue. A9, collectibles. K, infinity hole. E, exit. So I have to find the infinity hole and the achievement thing. So exit is apparently that way. Can you find them? Can you find them? Can you find them? Collect them all.
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Oops. I hope I don't face legal repercussions for taking screenshots. Is that a figurine? It is. You can see all these people in a circle around it, reaching gingerly from the abyss, fighting one another for their chance to collect the Stanley figurine. I'm telling you, there's a lot of... I was thinking The Witness. This is some weird The Witness stuff right here. 0 of 6. 1 of 6. Are you serious? Wait, are there actually collectibles? Collect them all. What? I can't go any further. Dang.
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Alright, I'm gonna get my achievement, chat. They need to fix that.
Now,
light.
here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that.
Test achievement unachieved. What?
Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Dang. Well, I'm a little sad about it, but I'll allow it. This time. This time, chat. Okay.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
I mean, I haven't gone out the exit yet, but there's this down here. So basically what I need to do is in the year 2032, I need to... Oh my god, I haven't seen one of these in forever. Wow, what are these called? I used to know what these are called. They're a special kind of chart that compares a distance in space and time. So it's a black hole. It's used for black holes, to describe black holes. But I just need to wait until 2032 and turn this game back on. And problem solved. We got it. We'll say May the 4th, 2032. May the 4th be with me. Opening RAM depth infinite surrounding area. Hole entrance infinity. Infinite hole chart. Hole depth space science more. Educational use only. It just keeps going. Really?
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in
The
a video
holy
game.
moly.
This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Oh, God. Oh, I actually didn't mean to...
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
Is it G? Yeah.
Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
Oh, it's very small now.
Okay, Stanley. I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the...
I knew it.
Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling.
There's cigarettes down here.
One person actually wants to fall infinitely. I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on.
Nope, I'm
I'll
gonna
just
wait.
be up here when you're ready.
I'm gonna wait for it. See if anything happens. How long should I wait? Just a couple of seconds. No, that's it.
Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel.
Is there anything else in this area? Oh, it's definitely a long hole, but not mostly infinite. Oh God, I hope he didn't hear me say that. I don't want to hurt his feelings. Mostly infinite hole. Oh, I don't believe so. I don't know how. I'm pretty sure I'm just spending the rest of this playthrough with the bucket, man. The E button is a button you can... That's interesting. Indefinitely? It's definitely not. Is the bucket infinite? I haven't seen to the bottom of it, so I think it is, chat. I think it is. I think the bucket is the only infinite hole in this game. Is this meant to be carpet? Wait, let me double check the map really quick and make sure I've seen everything. Yeah, jump circle, yes. Map, yes. Free achievement, yes. The button that says my name, yes. The merch table, sure. Settings, world champion. So I have to go through the gap and look right. Oh, I haven't seen the epilogue. Okay, I'm glad I continued going before leaving. God, the bucket makes a very subtle clanky noise. It's starting to get a little annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I didn't even realize that was there. Settings World Champion, this way, okay. Well, that was a waste of time, but okay. What is this? Don't know. I keep trying to jump chat and I can't. Reminds me that I'm out of jumps. Collectibles, infinite hole, office decorations. Seen it. Have the reassurance. Yep, I've seen everything. At least, unless it's lying. Gonna try that. I'm gonna try that, Neon. That's great. That's a great plan. That's brilliant, dude. I wouldn't have even thought of that. God, this game is like super quiet. When the narrator isn't talking, it's almost too much. Oh, really? Yeah, I was just curious if that was worth trying. When it didn't work initially, I tried all the settings to see whether or not it made any kind of a difference. But as far as I can tell, it doesn't. There probably is something to it. I just don't know what it is.
All right. Have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
I guess, yeah, maybe. What? That's random. All the artwork they made for this. It's surprisingly good. Oh, God. So many screenshots, man.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready? Here it is.
No?
I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
That little trumpet.
Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's
I think it was.
sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley?
Can I get
This
over this?
isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original.
Yep.
Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
I knew it. Oh, wow. This is actually really impressive. Ooh, wow, I love how it, like, the topography changes or whatever. It's almost non-Euclidean. It remembers where I was. Looking to see if there's anything interesting in here. Does it take me back?
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow.
Oh.
No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Well, there are
All of his
balloons.
co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
There are still so many options to go through, too. Well, the input thing is gone. I haven't seen it for a long time. Is this new? That's new. Need to try all the doors.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor
This is true.
did it advance the story in any way.
That's also true. But I thought maybe you would have changed something.
Stanley
significant.
clicked on literally every single door in the office, because he doesn't pick up well on cue. Stanley felt the bucket calling to him, begging him to pick it up. Why was he not doing it?
The bucket.
Stanley picked up the bucket.
Yay. I got the bucket. Woo.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
I've gone through that door enough. Oh no, but I have to turn the thing on. We'll try it. Try it. I just never thought to try all the doors. I'm curious.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket.
You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy? It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here.
But I don't want to let go of the bucket.
Other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh, no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
Yeah, broom closet. This is my bucket.
Okay, I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go. There. Now it's settled. No more debate, no more discussion. Take a hike, broom closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things.
I think that's it, Chad. I think that's...
All right, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate. You see? I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket. That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself, ah, it's a bucket.
Yeah,
there really
I wouldn't have known.
a wide variety of applications for this sticker.
Really? If there hadn't been a sticker on there of a bucket, how would I have known it was a bucket? You know?
You know what? I could take the name-calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us the silent treatment. And to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
The amount of time that they must have put into just recording. Is that it? Is that really it? I thought for sure I was going to get interrupted, but I guess... Alright, I guess I'll move on. Fine. At least my bucket's pimped out now.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Money in the morning, money in the evening, money for breakfast. Money, Chris.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
I will. Honestly, I love it. This guy is just brilliant. You know that he's brilliant because when he's suddenly not there and it's in... What? Why can't I go through the door? I used to be able to go through the door. This is new. Damn it. Okay. Fine. Fine!
Into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket.
This is true.
Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos.
It did.
It would be with him always.
It better be.
The bucket would. And he knew it. The
Bucket
two of
better
them
know
were
it too.
inseparable.
Yeah,
At
Bucket.
this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Oh yeah, we know it's the bucket.
Another miniature Stanley figure.
Yay!
This, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs? What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Hey, let me pop around this corner. Okay, there's still nothing here. Oh, I didn't even think. I can't get back out of here, but I can try. Nope. Nope. Sorry, chat. I tried. I tried to escape. It wouldn't let me. Hello, my money. Hello, my baby. So I'm just... I got to get to the end
The
and
elevator
press
raced downward,
on instead of
plummeting
off.
towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing
true.
him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right.
I will be
The
all right.
bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
Thank you, Bucket. I appreciate it. Okay, it's just the bucket making noises.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Yes, it did. Well, not every line, but most of them. Most of the lines now involve the bucket, so we've got that going for us.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
All right, let's turn on the cameras.
The
Anything
monitors
different?
jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs.
Really?
The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears.
It's
But
okay,
Stanley
Bucket.
cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
We'll be fine, Bucket. I promise.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well?
No,
Had
Bucket.
the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do?
No.
What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
I love you, Bucket.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way.
They
and the bucket made
high-fived in a
sassy
really
comment
cool way.
about taking down the system.
Oh, I plan on turning it on, actually, because I've already done the turn off section where... What do these lights mean? They all make the same pitch now, but I promise you they didn't before. Weird. You can walk across the middle? I actually didn't know you could do that. Wait a minute. I did 1 and 2. Wait a minute. Right? I did 1 and 2. Where are they? God, it's so dark in here. So I did these two. I did 1 and 2. But there's also a 5. See the 5? It's over there. So where's 3 and 4? If I can find 3 and 4 and then 5, they will be pushed in order, and maybe something cool will happen. That looks like a big red button, but it doesn't work. What is this? There's 3. Found 3, chat. Where's 4? Where's 4 at? Is that 4? Bet that's 4, chat. Oh, it's so dark in here. Okay, how do I get... Oh, no. The way is blocked, chat. The way is blocked. Wait, can I like crouch or something? No. But there's 4. Is there some clever way? That's a good point. Oh, that's a good point. Okay, okay. All right, Neon. You're making a salient point, dude. Last time I turned it off, but now I.
When at last they came to the source of the room's power, Stanley and the bucket knew it was their obligation to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
I wonder if him and the bucket, like, live happily ever after together.
But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped in horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself?
Oh no.
How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen. Birds. Silly birds. The control buttons became active again.
Oh my god, what is this, chat?
Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery.
Oh my god.
Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best. And Stanley was happy.
Oh no, that's it. Oh, this is different. What?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
I put on the dog mode. Yeah, so no offense. Oh,
Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
God, chat. I want to do the 1 through 5, but...
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
What was that?
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out. No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Wait, I did this way, right? Yeah, but I didn't go to the opposite side.
No, said the bucket. Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift. Good, said the bucket.
I could have dropped off down there.
All the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
I love it. Doggo mode.
In here, said the bucket. Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
By the way, that happens when I click. Listen here, you little... I'll kick your...
Now pick up the phone.
You mother...
Pick up the phone, and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
What?
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
The bucket paintings. Hello, Stanley. It's me, your bucket. Press T to take me to work with you.
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head.
Oh, that's a lie.
Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me.
No, Bucket is friend. Wait a minute,
Try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think, it can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else.
Lies! You've done nothing but lie to me, narrator. Why is it making me press random keys? TH.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is his awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal.
Don't you call her that.
It's sad. I suppose he doesn't need me anymore.
From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
I swear it was like Gonthy. I think it's spelling something. Chat. Have you noticed that? I'm gonna have to go back through the VOD and figure out what it's trying to spell. No, maybe not, because it's Y again. You believe I'm real, don't you, Stanley? Of course I do, Bucket. I love you.
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another.
Press G to relive the same day with me over and over.
Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket?
Press R to go home, to work, to home, to work, to home.
Oh no. I'm having feelings. For the bucket. Oh, no. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps, if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes, the bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation. Stanley, give me the bucket. Give it to me.
Never.
Give me the bucket, Stanley.
No.
I need it. Give it
No,
to
it's
me
my
now.
bucket.
Give it, or I'll...
Damn it. But I love the bucket. I've never felt closer to anyone in my entire life.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Figurine Finders Committee meeting today in meeting room. Ah. I want to take the bucket, but I'm afraid to take the bucket because I think that it messed up the ending of the game. Do you know what I mean? So I think what I'm going to do...
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
There's a figurine on my right, but I want to try the ending with punching numbers by going through the door on the left. Also, there was supposed to be something in the... Yeah, it's changed! Trust the completionist instinct. Why wouldn't they just tell us something will happen? This investigation, this room, they feel pointless, to be honest. What we know, small floating objects have appeared across the office. We have to synergize our resources to ensure their retrieval. There are many questions. How can you tell you spotted one? What makes them float in the air? Who took these pictures of them? Jesus Christ. Follow clues provided by employee 416. We can do it. Red room. Thank you. Good luck. Let me check something really quick. So, for whatever reason, YouTube crashed. Maybe not. No, it's still... Oh, it's just chat. Okay. For whatever reason, chat broke with YouTube, but YouTube is still streaming. Groovy. I don't know why chat broke with it, but Restream has a lot of little issues. How can we find them? Bottom text! I love little things like that. There are many questions. There was no memo for the management. What if that finger and smiley spelled something if you translate those wingding characters, assuming they're wingding characters? I'll wait until it goes back around and screenshot it. And then maybe at the end of stream, I'll try to figure it out. Red room, question mark, figlies are hard to find. They're called figlies? Oh, because it's that. Oh, that's great. Okay. They probably do. Look for finger pointing smiley face. FJ in regular font. Maybe we are the collectibles. Shut the frick up. Difficult finding. Source of levitation. To whom it may concern, I managed to pick up sounds unusual to our regular office ambiances or local audio sources using an array of cardioid microphones, also known as directional mic, a microphone which picks up sound from a particular area. Okay. Analysis of the recordings allowed me to triangulate the source of the strange noise. Data shows that, in all likelihood, it's coming from a dark area behind a very warm place. I also picked up what looks to be reverberants off of porcelain surface. Anyone have any leads on this? Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? Here, one second, really quick. I love how it, hopefully that works. Gotta check a thing really quick. Okay, it is. I'm afraid that somebody's going to try and chat on YouTube. If somebody's out there in YouTube land and you want to talk with me, just know that Restream's being weird. It just occurred to me what's wrong with it, but I don't know that I can do anything about it. I'll leave it alone for now. It'll be fine. I have a lot of bugs to work out. Let's see. Weird spinning figurines. Our data, stock options, money. What do they want? I think there will be. I think there will be a different ending. Warehouse access plan. Produce one plank to allow ease of access. Past fence. Construct a bridge to allow collection of shiny float. Retrieve Chris's remains from the warehouse floor. Construct new structurally sound bridge. We need more plagues. Mission status. Okay, so I have 3, I guess. A large room, lots of boxes, stairs, something to do with stairs, something both red and blue. Okay. Is this some kind of game? There must be a point to this. 5 there be. Just take it from me. Gotta collect them all. LOL. Looks like 427. Ha ha ha. There will be a reward for finding them all. Lies! Stop kidding yourselves. I want them so much. I want to go home. There will be cleaning of this wall required. Who are you? 666. Lol. There's all these pictures. Please do not leave before reporting back on any new findings. Oh my god, okay. Oh, it's boarded up again. Something about
Coming to a
stairs.
staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I knew it.
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think,
Figlies.
Stanley?
I think
What
Figlies
name
better.
better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
I do not want to replay that ending. I've already done that ending a couple times, although maybe with the bucket it's different. Is there like a new animated ending with the bucket on the side of the street? To be rich, is it a crime to commit crimes? Isn't it rich? What a life it would be to have to pick just one. Still got our extreme bathrooms there. Okay. I don't think I can go through this door with the bucket. The bucket prevents you from going through the door, and I don't know why. There must be something to do with that elevator that I haven't discovered yet. Okay.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean, he wondered. Desperate for answers, he began turning the room over looking for clues that might unravel the situation, until at last he discovered a keypad behind the boss's desk. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk.
I wanted to see if there was something
Kind of
with that.
Anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
Oh my god.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Okay, so I already got that figurine. There's one more figurine I know the existence of, but there must be another figurine that I haven't found yet. Oh my god, could you imagine? Is it just as many endings as possible? Is that how that works? I bet you it's just as many endings as possible.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Yep, okay, we're gonna try this. We've been here before, chap. It's okay.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold?
Oh my
Stanley
God.
thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Did they just double the endings because of the bucket? Like, can you get the weird ending where you're down on the
Now
ground?
the
at
monitors
bottom
jumped
with
to
the bucket?
life,
Is
their
it
true
different?
nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and
man.
Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Freedom means nothing here, guys. I'm sorry.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Perhaps. You don't know.
No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His
accept
own
it.
life in someone else's control? Never. It was
Impossible.
unthinkable.
Unthinkable.
Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Okay, we're gonna
But
try
here
this
was the
again.
proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
But would he?
Oh, Stanley. You didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go.
turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are said to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free.
Oh no, I don't know what I'm doing.
That was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though. This version of events has been rather amusing.
What?
Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not?
What am I supposed to do
These
here?
are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? One solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is?
5 is green. Okay, so
Stanley,
blue is
you're
3,
in for
5
quite
is
a
green.
disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless.
1 is
To
red.
see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count. Or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever up.
I tried it. Are they always the same? Do you know? Because I'm curious. I'm checking something really quick. I'm going to see if I can fix chat. For whatever reason. Oh, really? That's funny. So it doesn't matter what I would do. It would just end up blowing up quicker. That's dumb. Well, it's not dumb. It's kind of funny. But I still want to be able to do it. Okay, there we go. Do 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 do. Try the window one with the bucket. Okay. All right, let's try the window one with the bucket.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
But where is the bucket? It's normally right here. Ah, there it is.
The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket. Stanley clung the bucket to his cheek. Could his co-workers really all be gone? Yes, whispered the bucket into Stanley's ear.
We've done it. We've escaped from that dull office and that pesky narrator. At last, out here in the white void, we are alone. Now, and for the first time, I can reveal to you my true self.
The bucket began to tell Stanley of its life and its history, of the countless wars it witnessed, desecrating the land and lives of untold numbers of innocent humans, and the bucket's own complicity therein, of sadness and regret, and the many years it spent dwelling on the actions it might have taken to curb the madness and the decay, if only it had been stronger.
Oh, man.
Of hope and redemption, and its crusade to uplift the stock of life for the common man, to manifest justice where none existed, and the bittersweet reality of time, to see one's dreams and wishes met halfway, meted out in parcels like charity, and abandoned as soon as the warm glow of inspiration begins to dim. The opportunities to do so much more. There was so much it could have done, perhaps, the bucket wondered to itself. Perhaps if it had seen its own darkness with a clearer perception.
I had no idea the
This
windows
was
were
way
there like
too
that.
much for Stanley.
What are you talking about?
He screamed.
You're a bucket?
To this, the bucket furrowed its brow.
No,
Said the bucket.
not since the evil wizard Gambhorata first ensnared me in his machinations as payback for the sacred amulet I stole from his treasured vaults. I was young back then and could not conceive the ramifications of... No!
Stanley screamed even louder this time.
This is stupid! You are a bucket! This is so stupid! Why are we even doing this?
As Stanley screamed and screamed and screamed, the bucket revealed its true form, transforming into a mighty beast of untold power, its fangs glistening like...
I think I slayed the bucket, guys.
My God, Stanley, you did it. You saved us from the bucket. Thank God you already had all 12 emblems of sages and knew
my
the
God.
incantations to summon their true power. Otherwise, we would have easily been overwhelmed by the bucket's power. I'm speechless. You've demonstrated such bravery here today. Come, let's restart the game, and we'll agree to never again go trifling with this bucket, nor the dark magic cast away inside of it.
Okay.
The
This game
meeting
is
room.
insane.
Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and from then on, he would never be alone ever again.
Okay, so I wonder if the colors at the end are the same. No, I'm not going to try the bucket again. Although, yes, I am going to try the bucket again. I have an idea.
Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
I have a plan, chat. I do have to get one more Figley. Maybe two more? Not now. Although tempting.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley.
Is there not a different ending with the
Maybe,
bucket?
he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How
no,
did
that
I
can't
end
be.
up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without
Where
the
did my bucket
psychologically
go?
grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Stanley! Stanley, it's me, the bucket.
Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket.
Come to me, Stanley. Find me.
He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along. It was incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out.
Oh my god. This game. Oh my god. It's so nuts.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
Please tell me there's a bucket involved. Please, 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 please.
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him.
Oh my god.
Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought.
Oh my god.
And she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself. My life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
She backflipped all the way to work. This game literally makes no sense, Chad. Listen, I gotta use the restroom, but I'll be right back, okay? Just a moment, chat. Sorry, I left my headphones elsewhere. Interesting. I have to close this. Yay, you're back. What's up, dude? This game is absolutely insane, Soups. There's a regular ending, and I shit you not, a bucket ending.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Do I want to take the bucket with me?
Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone, not with the bucket around.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
It's the place to be, chat.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. No, never mind. The bucket was wrong.
Damn it, bucket!
Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
I still haven't gone through this way, but there's one thing I haven't done with the bucket yet.
No,
Actually, two
said the
things.
bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else.
How do I
the
get through
cargo
there?
lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Oh, here it is. What? Where does that go? Where does that go, chat? I don't know where that goes. I gotta get this figurine, though. I have to be the very
You're
best.
getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler Anmarines. Very soon,
Figler
you'll collect the
Anmarines.
last one. And then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them. And now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler Anmarines. None of us can.
Figler Anmarines. I don't think I've ever been to the bottom before, but I'm afraid if I fall, I'll die. Let's try the, let's try this first. I'm curious about this. Why can't I walk in this? Whoa. What is this? What is this, chat? I haven't seen this before. Have I? Why are there a bunch of cassette tapes? Is this the B-sides? Is this the harder version of the level? There are tapes everywhere. No.
Okay, this is day number 295. Tape number... I don't even know. I've lost track. Nothing feels real anymore. The longer I study this bucket, the less sense anything makes. The sheer euphoria I feel every time I pick it up. No matter how many times I've done it, it's always the same feeling. And the emptiness in my chest when I set it down. It doesn't make sense. There's no explanation for it. I still haven't figured out why I see the world so differently when this bucket is in my arms. Why everything feels so... What do I do with this treasure? I can monetize it. Yes. It's unthinkable the amounts of money people will pay for even just an hour with the bucket.
Oh my god.
This is my golden ticket. But I have to be careful, because as soon as this gets out, there's going to be a target on my back. Even now, I don't know who might be trying to get... What's that? Who's there?
Oh my god, more lore about the bucket. So yeah, you missed it, Soups, but the bucket isn't a bucket at all. He was transformed by an evil wizard. Oh, they did this again. They changed it again.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I haven't done it without the bucket before.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Oh, not.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Yep.
Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first time understood true happiness. Then the feeling went away, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
I haven't actually gone this way yet.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Nope. There's an elevator. There is an elevator. Yeah, it's actually a terrible, terrible monster.
But Stanley didn't want to go back
At one
to the
point, you
office.
slay the bucket.
He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here, it's, left.
Right. I'll try it, but I don't think so. Because, just throwing this out there, Neon. Where is the elevator? The elevator is gone, chat. It just, there's nowhere for an elevator to even come down. What the hell? That's so
Oh,
weird.
no,
Oh.
it's to the right, my mistake.
You motherfucker.
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please? Now, let's
Come on,
see.
narrator, you can
Down,
figure it out.
Right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Oh boy. What? Oh, how do you go down and end up above?
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
God, this game is endless.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I thought inputting in the computers was going to be a thing, but then I never saw it again. I did it twice and it disappeared. Yeah, I'll probably just do this until end of stream, explore everything I can, and then figure out what I'm going to do for tomorrow.
When Stanley...
Whoa.
Wait, what?
What?
No.
Yeah.
No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors?
I'm not telling.
Did you move the story somewhere, or...
Nope.
Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story.
Are you?
It was right here just a minute ago.
Was it?
I know for sure that it's here somewhere.
Are you sure?
Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
All right, Chad, I leave it up to you. This is too many choices. My brain can't... Wait, does this wrap around? It does, okay. Which door? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Technically, number 1 and this are the same, so 5. Anybody else? That one? Which one is that one? The delay, dude.
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again?
No.
Well,
no.
I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this.
No, I want to
Okay,
explore.
let's give it a shot. Why not?
No! Damn it, dude.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
They really should make it so you can go in door 420. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. What else is there? There's the...
Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
I mean, I guess. Okay. That's where the new content is. What? Oh no. No, I've seen this all before.
Aha! I
What?
knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes.
Wait, this doesn't make sense. I've just
No,
looped back
wait,
on myself.
Never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
I'm not sure how they're doing this, but this is cool.
Now this... Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember,
Can't even go back
Stanley?
now.
Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations!
Thanks for joining me, chat. I
know you
won.
put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off. So, good job.
Thanks. Appreciate it. I worked really hard at this.
No, I don't feel right about this at all.
I do.
We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win.
That's
Some
bull.
people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
Oh, God. All right, here we go again.
All right, I've got a solution.
Okay.
This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that?
Okay. What? Wanted to get back here from... Gotta test something. Is this the opposite side of 437? Haven't tried any of these doors before. Also, it says 4B5.
You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny.
Okay.
Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it
confused.
another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me.
Whoa.
Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right?
I mean,
Okay.
I guess.
Now, if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office in fact the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that.
Me either.
You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Okay. Me too. All those years ago, I too wondered where the music was.
Wait, cut the music. Go back and look at that fern. Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story.
It's important.
Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
So if you go to pause, you'll notice that the menu is different. It's because we're not technically playing the Stanley Parable. We're playing the Stanley Parable 2. Just so you know. That's a nice fur. Wait. I just wanted to appreciate it some more. Okay, here we go. Noted. Fern is noted. Oh, are you
Wait, what?
serious?
We're
What?
back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
Wait, I get to go through here, but not 420? This is bullshit, man. I thought the whole goal of this game was that you eventually get to 420. I started at 4...
Oh, no,
This is literally where we-
again, Line, how could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
Yeah, I noticed that too the first time it happened.
You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story?
Are you
Something
sure?
exciting.
Are you gonna
daring,
unlock all the doors?
mysterious. Oh, this all sounds perfectly doable.
can't get to
Why don't we
420 from
simply
here?
start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
I tried this a bunch of times. That very same door.
Now, yes,
Someone that you
this
click a bunch.
is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it
It's
could be
gonna
anything.
come right back around.
What do you want our story
This
to be?
wraps around on
Go
itself.
wild.
This should
Use
not
your
be able to
imagination.
exist.
Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
Yeah, that's amazing. There's a QR code that goes to the StanleyParable2.com.
Oh, no, not you
Oh,
again.
we are.
Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line
That's
from
what I
having
said.
any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
This game, the backrooms is literally someone's like, what if you made the Stanley Parable a horror film? And that's what you got here. Narrator? I can't. That's not doable, man. Oh, what is this shit now?
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision.
Do we?
From here, the story is in our control. How
Ours?
important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here.
Okay.
Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
Telltale Games? Oh, the confusion ending.
Hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times?
What?
That's really how all this goes?
After a long time, Stanley dies.
Determined?
Whoa, they both came
now,
in here.
according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't
Find
I
the
get a
schedule,
say in
narrator
all of
restarts
this?
the game,
Is it
pick restart,
really?
narrator forgets the previous restarts.
No, it can't be.
Stanley attempts to
I
play the
don't want
story,
it
but
to
is
be.
prevented,
I don't
unable to go
want the
anywhere
game
do
to keep
anything. Game restarts
restarting.
on its
I don't
own.
want to
Six
forget
restart.
what's going
Find the line
on.
again. Begin
I don't want to be
following the line.
trapped
Find
like this.
identical
I
replica.
won't
Office.
restart the
If
game. I
begun to
won't
deteriorate,
do it.
attempt to
I
make up a
won't
story
do it.
here.
I
Narrator
won't
restarts the
do
game.
it.
Seventh restart. There is no
And the
longer
timer
office. Simply blank
stopped.
space. Wander the blackness. Find a bookstore.
Does that
Get
mean,
bored. Leave. Narrator
did we
restarts the
do
game.
it?
Eighth restart.
Did
The
we break
narrator
the
is gone.
cycle?
For a long time.
Whatever it
Stanley
is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us?
I don't
Will something happen? So, okay. I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story. Wouldn't you agree?
I guess.
I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now.
Me too.
We'll find out, won't we?
I hope so.
Eventually.
Maybe.
Well, in the meantime, if you...
Oh, there we go. I still don't know where the last Figler Stanlerine is. I don't know where it is.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh God, the confusing ending, but with the bucket? No.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Are we back at the beginning? Wait. Okay. We'll try it again. I wish I knew what determines whether the broom closet is
Coming to
accessible or
a
not.
staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay. So far, so good. We're back to the normal. Got a feeling money's for stealing, but not yours, of course. I never did quite figure out this. Oh. That makes sense. There it is. We're up to 3 now, chat. We found it.
Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad, Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Quelle surprise.
What a surprise, chat. What a surprise. Moving on down to the west side.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Are we doing this again? Oh God, this takes forever. I want to go to the bottom, but with the bucket.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
I don't know. Honestly, I already know what's happening, kind of.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers.
The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Is the order different every time? Yeah, I'm hoping that something changed.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
No, it can't be true.
He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible?
Ooh, wow.
Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Okay, so...
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy or
One is
sad
red.
or content.
Something,
Walking,
then blue.
eating, working.
Something, then
all of
green.
it monitored and commanded from this very place.
Yeah.
And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
I mean, this is all the same. I am really curious if I can get the colors right. I wonder if they're the same as last time. I suppose we'll find out. I haven't had the happy ending with the bucket yet, so I might try that too.
Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control?
Okay, here we go.
Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex.
Come on.
How long until detonation then? Let's say 2 minutes. Now this is
Okay,
making
here we
things
go.
a little more fun, isn't
So
it,
3
Stanley?
is still blue.
It's your time to shine. You are the star.
Oh,
it's
it's
your
whatever
story
button
now.
I press.
Shape it to your heart's desires.
Okay.
Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so
Let's see
little
what 2
time
says.
left to enjoy it. Mere moments
if it works
until the
that way. We're
bomb
gonna
goes
find out.
off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I
One is
barely know
teal.
where to start. What's that?
1 is teal.
You'd like to know where your co-workers are.
3 is blue.
A moment of
so
solace before you're obliterated. All right, I'm in
2
a good
is pink.
mood. You're gonna die anyway.
Blue.
I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of
2
course,
is pink,
that was
2 is
merely
pink.
in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly
So
and
it
then
has to be
dying
teal,
alone.
pink, blue, yellow, green. Something like
Other
that.
times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp.
Where the
I
heck
have to
is
say
pink?
this, though. This version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make
There is
sense
no
of
pink.
everything and take back the
This is a
control
lie.
wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much.
Okay,
You
how
know
do I-
what? To hell with it.
How do I do
I'm
this?
going
How
to
do I
put some
input the
extra
color?
time
There we
on
go,
the
there's-
clock. Why not?
Okay, so
These are precious
teal.
additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't
Where is
grow on
pink?
trees.
There is no pink. Oh yeah, there is pink.
Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley?
Pink.
Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I
Red.
mean, look at you.
That doesn't
running
work.
from button to button, screen to screen,
What?
clicking on every little thing in this room. These
Okay.
numbered buttons, no, these colored ones, or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you
None of
think
this
that,
matters, does
Stanley?
it?
That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? But you really believe there's an answer? How many times will you replay this bit, looking desperately for a solution? 10? 100? 1,000? I look forward to finding out and to watching the bomb go off.
Really, though, I don't understand what it is I'm supposed to do. It was teal, pink, blue, yellow, red. I figured out the order, but it
Time
doesn't
you
change
fail.
anything.
Just you and me and the retching explosion of fire and metal over and over and over for all of eternity. And Stanley died again. And Stanley died again. And Stanley died again. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count, or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever after.
Yeah, I'm really curious. I wonder if there is actually a way, if there is something that you're supposed to do, or if it's just a gag. There being a timer messes with me. Maybe I'm not supposed to do anything?
A soft wind blew outside and perhaps rain started. And if it did, it stopped shortly after.
Wow.
Stanley hoped that he would one day see weather.
Yeah, let me know if I'm supposed to do something, not what I'm supposed to do. Meanwhile, I'm gonna do the happy ending with the
The
bucket.
good old bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket, off on another thrilling adventure together. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
There's still a couple of things I have yet to do. Namely, find the last figurine. Wait.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining sticker. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
I wonder where the last figurine is. Maybe there isn't even one, because the boss knows that what the boss says goes. If the boss suffered losses, then that's what the boss chose. It's almost like a limerick. You can't... Oh, you can come in here with the bucket now. Indoors monthly? Okay. Does this thing only ever come back on itself? I'm curious. I'm pretty sure it just vibrates, makes noise, and lets you think you're doing something when you're not.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket.
Chianti?
Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him, always. The bucket would. And he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket...
I'm gonna get the good ending with the bucket, I
Was
think.
the bucket guiding him? Yes.
This is certainly the most logical explanation.
I just don't know where the last figurine could be. There is one direction I haven't gone in. I wonder if I can get the last figurine. So if I get the happy ending with the bucket plus the figurine.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door
there's
that
that
read
ending too.
Mind Control Facility.
There's one more ending.
The
Forgot
lights
about I could get
rose
crushed
on an
with the
enormous
bucket.
room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
That sounds right. There's this ultra secret way of opening the
The
exit
monitors
door.
jumped to life, and Stanley nearly
Shuts
dropped the
again.
bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs.
Oh my
The
God.
bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears
Don't
as
worry,
Stanley
Bucket, I got
cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
I got you, Bucket. Don't worry. We'll be fine. All right, elevator.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do?
I want
What
this bucket.
kinds of things does
in
a
like
bucket
Rilla.
want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control. Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life.
I tried to time it.
Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support, and... What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty. Until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave. Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket.
No!
To any lengths not to part with the bucket. No,
She
no,
wanted to
no.
learn to roller skate.
Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms.
Aw.
Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
That has to be one of the craziest. I was really hoping that the bucket would learn to roller skate. So what is left? Being crushed with the bucket? Like the museum ending with the bucket, right? The drop room with
Even
the bucket?
now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like? There was a computer, perhaps, and a painting. Was it a painting or a photo? He could no longer recall. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together would be perfect.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than... No, never mind. The bucket was
I don't
wrong.
mean to be rushing the guy,
Stanley
but...
took the door on his left to go back
So
to the
I haven't
meeting
gone
room.
all the way through there, I don't think. I haven't gone to the bottom of the bucket, but there's something I want to try. I think you can get to the bottom of this room.
No, said the bucket. Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Can I get down there without dying, or do you just die? Let me try it. I'm going to try that first. I'm going to see if I can aim this so that I, like, land on something, maybe?
But Stanley feared that any path he walked might
it.
lead to the separation of himself and the bucket, his dearest friend. So he threw himself to his death, that they might die in one another's arms.
Oh my god.
How deeply touching.
Well, oops.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I mean, that might... I mean, it's an ending. It's just... Maybe not like a canon ending. No, come here, bucket. We got a couple more
A
things
good
to
bucket,
try.
a strong bucket, a humble bucket,
bucket.
a committed bucket, a bucket of culture and distinction. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Nope.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How in... No, never mind. The bucket was wrong.
No, that's what I'm going to do.
Stanley took the
Yes,
door
I
on his
have,
left
but
to go
not with the
back to
bucket.
the meeting room.
We're going to do it with the bucket
No.
this time.
Said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the Good, said the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do. Stanley did not
walk
question
off
why
this.
or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Danger. Danger everywhere. Yeah, I haven't tried this with the bucket, so I'm curious. I don't even...
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign
No
right there.
buckets
It
past
says,
this point.
no buckets past this point. Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless... What if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose
true.
that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly.
Okay.
So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is
Oh my God.
and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
Oh, wow. Well, this is new. What? Oh my god.
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple
Okay.
enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin.
This game is insane.
Item 1. Is this a bucket? Correct. It is a hologram of a bucket.
Oh my
not
God.
an actual bucket. Item 2. Is this a bucket? Correct. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Wow. Now bring out something ridiculous.
Item 3. Is this a bucket? Incorrect.
Oh,
This is a bucket.
dang it. How am I supposed to know?
Item 4. Is this a bucket?
Oh,
Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine that tills the earth.
I
thought
didn't
this was
know.
a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible.
it looks
Let's
like
just
a bucket.
move on to the next one. Is this a bucket?
Oh, it is absolutely a bucket.
Correct. This is a bucket.
Told you. I told you it was a bucket. I knew it.
Item 6. Is this a bucket?
I don't know, chat. Is it a bucket? Is it not a bucket? And now for the $1 million prize. I'd like to phone a friend. It is a bucket.
Trick question. Both. Gotcha.
What? Trick question.
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere.
The bucket is a lie.
Okay, you and I both know there isn't anything here. And I don't appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket when we both clearly know that a bucket is something, and therefore nothing could possibly be something. Unless, in your twisted mind, have you somehow convinced yourself that a bucket is nothing? Answer me straight, Stanley. Do you believe that nothing is a bucket? You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence, and yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket?
I believe you are.
Stanley, I can't keep doing this.
I'm sorry.
I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with.
Really?
I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart.
Wouldn't
I
be the
can't
first
have
time.
that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely. Okay, here we go.
No! You're gonna erase buckets from the game? No! You can't take the bucket away from me!
What happened? Is everything gone?
I have
Why
like
did
10...
everything disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket?
That is right.
Every single thing in the game was a bucket?
Yes!
Oh my God, I had no idea.
I tried to tell
How
you.
could- Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either.
Fucking
Oh, this
lies,
is
man.
Wonderful news. We're not buckets.
No, that's not wonderful.
Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right
The
now.
bucket is
It's
all-powerful.
delightful to get some clarity on that issue.
The
but it
bucket
doesn't
is
change the
all-knowing.
fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what. I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay?
Damn
And
straight you
we'll
will.
know that it's all a bucket. But if
Good
you
thing.
run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows
God.
what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
the subtitles aren't buckets either. I'm a little bummed. Oh, it's... No way. What? What? Oh my god, what? Can I... I can click them. I'm only pushing the green ones right now. want to see if I can get all the green ones because I'm weird. And I have to know, chat. I have to know. Does it even matter? Does anything? No, they just turned back on. This is a lie. Are you serious? That can't be. Why is there one dark one? Don't they just turned back on. Oh my god. This is insanity, chat. We're gonna find out if they actually come back on their own or not. There can't be, you can't possibly be able to push all of these. I'm just gonna set my mouse wheel to click and run around aimlessly scrolling. Yeah, they just turned back on. You can't. It's a lie. It's a lie. Who said you get an achievement for pushing them all? You trolling bastard. There's no way. Whoa, wait, what was that? Did you see that? What was that? No. Some of the buttons are different. I want a reticle. Oh. Okay, I forgive you this time, Neon, for having me convinced that I could push all the buttons. What am I supposed to do? Can I get past it? No. You can't get past it. Pretty sure the voice is just singing buttons. Buttons. Am I forced to restart? Is there nothing else after this? Chat. Jesus Christ. I hope there wasn't more to that.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
The embrace of an old friend. A weathered companionship that stands the test of time.
All right. I gotta die with the... Oh, there's...
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest.
2 more things I haven't explored that I know of.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room. But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was
Nope.
this no? Never mind.
The
bucket
was
was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section
I don't
and
think
walked
I've gone
straight
down there
ahead
with
to
the
the
bucket, but I
opposite
haven't
door.
gone through here at all. I don't think. No! Oh, I see where it goes. This is... Bummer. Okay, well, I can try the other thing that I thought. Also, I still don't know. I still don't know where the last Figler Stanley is.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Oh, here we go again.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck.
By sheer luck.
Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him?
It was.
Yes. This is certainly the most logical explanation.
It is, yes. I'm gonna try the last two things I can think of. Oh, yeah, I have to do that. You're right. I have to fall to the bottom.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door
But I
that
wanna try
read
this.
Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death.
Oh god, the elevator would take forever. Because you have to go
The
up and
door
down it
behind
3
them was
times, I
not
think.
shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
They literally just stuck and the bucket in there. Yay! Alright, here we go.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley
worry.
thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere.
You don't get
Farewell,
smashed yet.
Stanley.
God.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end as it was crushed violently to death.
Yeah, you can't continue that way. You have to go this way.
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
The bucket welcomes you to the grand exhibit. You are standing at the precipice of knowledge. Much like the bucket itself, the human mind is frequently empty within, a cavernous void. But through use of the exhibit in front of you, the mind becomes full and enriched and substantiated. Knowledge of the bucket and its history is the only true knowledge we really have. Will you take what you learn here out with you into the world? Will you accept with an open mind what may be challenging about the information in this exhibit? Will you change the lives of yourself and your loved ones as a result of this exhibit? Or will you turn a blind eye and continue to live as you were, in ignorance and darkness?
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
A photograph of 25 buckets, the greatest number of buckets ever captured on camera. The photographer experienced catatonic shock for several weeks as a result of the euphoria from exposure to this many buckets at once. That is way more than 25 buckets, but I guess some of them are holograms. The bucket with 2 handles. This bucket is depicted as having 2 handles. Such a design has never been created in real life, having been deemed too dangerous and recklessly experimental. Every year, dozens are put to death just for attempting it. Oh my god. I'm so glad I chose this. This is insane. Inferno Bucket, a replica of the Inferno Bucket, which in medieval era was so powerfully alluring that it drove dozens of nations to war with one another for control of it. Billions died, and yet in spite of it all, the simple fact remains. No one can control the bucket. Oh, I was hoping I would get to control the bucket, I'm not gonna lie. The stress bucket, an analogy. Worrying, negative forecasting, negative thinking, lack of reassurance. Vulnerability equals size and strength of the bucket. Coping strategies equal holes. Rest and relaxation, doing something you enjoy. Rest and relaxation. Stress equals the level of water in the bucket. The stress bucket, presented without commentary. Cave drawing. While we know that buckets predate the existence of mankind, we do not know by how long. This cave drawing depicts early man's discovery of the practical uses of the bucket, by which time the bucket had already likely been around for several millennia. Notice in these drawings how the bucket is allowing itself to be used, having judged humanity to be worthy of its treasures.
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
The hanging bucket. This piece symbolizes the necessary relationship between bucket and humanity. However clear a grasp of bucket may be, there is yet more that is always out of reach. This distance inevitably is our own good. Oh, I see. What? Ah, that's cool. That actually startled me.
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new...
Shit. What does this do? Oh, heaven again. Damn it, I forgot about heaven! Son of a bitch. God damn it. This is so stupid. Fucking... I'm gonna get
All of his
trolled by heaven
co-workers
now.
were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Shit. Okay,
The bucket made Stanley want to be a better man and a better co-worker. In time, perhaps, he would become both of those things.
Okay, so... I'm trying to think of what is left. Done both good and bad ending this side. There's the elevator. I think that's it. Oh, there's two sets of elevators. There's two
Stanley
elevator
clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Okay, so we have to do the long elevator one, see if that is doable. Bottom of the maintenance room. Oh, that's right.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley
the
and the
control
bucket
room?
walked upstairs to
The
the
mind control
boss's
facility?
office.
I've got a feeling money's for stealing. Read that one. All right, let's
Stepping
try it.
into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any
Dang
human
it.
life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation,
It's a little-
Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him?
The most
Yes,
logical
this
explanation.
is certainly the most logical explanation.
I've played this game too long, chat. There are only so many more possible endings I can think of.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
I forgot. Let's do this first.
Wait, Stanley said to the bucket. Can we go back up? When I was pressing those keypad buttons, there was something very intriguing about the number 3. I want to go back so I can try pressing the number 3 again. The bucket said nothing.
Okay, we're gonna try the number 3 because why not?
Here we are, said Stanley. Now I'm going to try out that number 3 button. He took the bucket over to the keypad and began absolutely slamming on the number 3 over and over and over. Wow, he said. The number 3 is such a special button. I'm having the time of my life. Stanley looked expectantly at the bucket, but the bucket remained silent. This was a shock to Stanley, who had always felt such a connection with the bucket. How was this not as exciting to the bucket as it was to him? Once Stanley had had enough of the number 3, he got back in the elevator. Perhaps the bucket had missed something. Perhaps it had not seen how much joy Stanley got from slamming the number 3 repeatedly.
You got a lot of joy. Okay, let's try it again.
No, 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 said Stanley to the bucket. You can't go on yet. Not till you understand how much the number 3 means to me. You and I have been through so much together, and I just want you to see what I see. Feel the happiness I feel. He smiled at the bucket, and the bucket said nothing.
I can't believe how many possibilities there are in this game. It is absolutely insane. There are actually almost too many.
Here we go, said Stanley. This time I'll really show you. He ran to the number 3 and began to wail on it like a musician on a beloved instrument, weaving a concerto of truth and passion. He wielded the number 3 like a fine artist would wield a paintbrush. He told stories through the number 3, stories of his dreams and hopes and fears. And the whole time, he looked to his bucket for a reaction of some kind. Anything to let him know that the bucket appreciated what he was doing. The bucket conveyed absolutely nothing at all, only silence. Crushed by a wave of dejection, Stanley returned to the elevator.
Fine. We're gonna do it a third time because we have to. That's the way it worked last time.
Stanley and the bucket were so close. They'd always been there for one another. Why suddenly could the bucket not connect with this passion of Stanley's?
Yeah.
The question caused Stanley to ruminate the whole way down the elevator. He knew that there must be a way to get through to the bucket, to communicate fully with his dear friend. Surely there was a solution, mustn't there be?
Wonder what the solution is, chat. I can't. The bucket must understand. Dude, it must have taken like weeks to voice everything. Literally.
Said Stanley. I know what to do. I know how to fully express this feeling in my heart. He decided right then and there that he would hold a press conference.
Oh my God.
Where he would speak to the public on all matters relating to pressing the number 3 over and over. He would elaborate fully on what the number 3 meant to him and why he felt so alive when pressing it. Then the bucket would be able to see his joy through the eyes of others.
Oh my God.
It would get to see the world react to this discovery of Stanley's. And it would be through the public eye that the bucket would finally understand Stanley's work.
I can't believe
For
they did
months, he
this.
advertised and marketed his press conference, building excitement around it, developing and rehearsing it, until it couldn't be refined a single measure further. When the big day arrived, Stanley was as prepared as he'd ever been for anything in his life.
2 stage 3 3 3 3 3 3 3 3 3 3.
This was it.
3 3 3 3.
One last
Three
chance
again,
to
three
win the
again.
bucket over.
The Stanley story.
One opportunity to share a true connection with a loved one.
Oh my god. This is so insane. Minecraft door. Oh, the sound. As someone who doesn't play Minecraft, it doesn't even occur to me that that's a thing. Okay. Here we go.
There was no one here.
Oh.
Nobody had come to the press conference to hear Stanley speak, to listen to him talk about what it really means to press the number 3 on a keypad over and over. He was unloved, uninteresting, he was a failure, and in that moment Stanley knew that the bucket would never again take him seriously.
No.
There would be no connection, no deeper understanding. The bucket merely sat there in his arms, indifferent. And so it began that slowly, over many years, the two of them grew more and more distant.
Oh my god.
They spoke less and less, neither wishing to state the obvious, that any sense of real respect between them had eroded since that day at the press conference. There would be no more games, no more long conversations about passion and pursuit, only a silence that consumed the space between friends. And Stanley, having for once in his life discovered the warmth and comfort of true companionship, was cast back into the unremarkable normalcy of loneliness.
Poor Stanley. Also, I swear I heard someone like sneeze. So, we found that ending. There's only one thing left I can think of to do, and it also involves the bucket.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps
not everyone is so lucky to have a bucket, but Stanley is a very lucky fellow.
I think after
very
this,
lucky indeed.
I'm gonna wrap up Stanley
Stanley
Parable.
clutched the bucket tightly to his chest
Wait a minute.
and entered the door on his left.
2 things. There's 2 things left to do.
This was not the
Nope,
direct way
it's
to the
not.
meeting
One more
room,
thing to do before
but
that.
Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind.
I remember another
The
one.
bucket was wrong.
There's
Stanley
this
took the door
elevator
on his
too.
left to go
I haven't
back,
done
and so
this
the
one
two
with
of
the
them
bucket.
detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
So, yeah. Well, this is the maintenance room. So let's see what this does.
Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your
So,
way
yes, the
here.
maintenance room,
I knew
huh?
you'd find this place eventually.
Wow.
You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it. Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well. Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue? Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers. It's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
If you ask me to give up the bucket, I'll never do it.
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer.
What?
I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree?
Oh my god.
Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does?
No, what
Surely
does it
you
do?
don't need me to spell it out for you.
I kind of need you to.
Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
Goodbye, bucket.
Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroy knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The broom closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and...
Wow, I found yet another ending. How many endings are in this game? Ending the game.
The Bucket Destroyer, my prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
I mean, this gives me two possible endings that I can think of. One where I toss the bucket and one where I go to the bottom of the control room.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
It's a little weird. So there's some differences.
It takes a lot of humility to carry a bucket so magnificent.
I guess you're right, yeah.
Stanley checked his ego and then proceeded onward.
Knowing your city. Wait, okay, let me think. Elevator ending.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this
I've done the
better
cargo
than
lift
the
without
meeting
it.
room? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meet, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
I'm pretty sure I've done the cargo lift all the way with and without the bucket and catwalk with and without the bucket. I haven't killed myself without the bucket.
Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here.
Sure.
I knew you'd find this place eventually. You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before.
This game, oh my
Yes,
god.
I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
Does the broom closet do anything? I don't think the broom closet does anything. I don't think that this is an ending. But we'll try killing it in the Bucket Destroyer 9000 or whatever.
Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well. Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
Is that where
Don't you
you
get it,
save the
Stanley?
baby, you don't let it burn?
We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer. I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree? Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
Yeah, I let it burn.
Now listen to me. It's crucial
can't throw
that you
the bucket
give it
in
the
it.
bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its
The bucket
singular
won't let me.
personality trait.
It won't let
Sure,
me.
I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one
No.
personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The broom closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this.
I'm trying, guys. I
Okay,
promise you, I'm
Bucket
clicking like a
Destroyer is
motherfucker.
getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and
Please.
feed it. We can't
Please,
get back to
Bucket.
the classic
Sorry,
Stanley
boss.
Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now. The fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and...
I tried. Okay, so
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Stanley cradled the bucket in a gentle embrace.
I probably should have let it play out. It might have
Assertive,
had a different
yet
voice
compassionate.
thing. I didn't
Stanley
think about
clutched
that.
the bucket tightly to his chest
I was
and
like,
entered the
it's
door
just
on
the
his
same
left.
ending. I just didn't realize. And now it occurs to me there might have been a different voice line or something there. So I might have done a dumb. I bet you this guy is at the bottom of the control room though.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
All right, I keep checking this, but I haven't seen a new one for a while. Money in the morning, money in the evening. Okay, so it's 2845.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him?
That's the most logical
Yes,
explanation.
this is certainly the most logical explanation.
All right, here we go. We're gonna get the clip ending or whatever, where you fall to the bottom. And then I'm gonna try the top of the catwalk without the bucket and falling to my death in there. But I must have done.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
I can't even remember how many endings I've been through at this point. Like, a lot.
But just as Stanley was about to proceed further into the mind control facility, he tripped and fell over the railing and into the dark void below.
Oh, I'm not even doing that.
He fell directly onto the bucket,
It's too
which safely
long-winded.
cushioned his fall. Now, what to do next? Stanley wondered. Stanley and the bucket could find no way out of this enormous pit, and so eventually they decided that the best thing to do would be to simply get comfortable down here.
Wow.
So they set up a little couch and relaxed. It really wasn't so bad down here, a bit cold perhaps. After some time had gone by, they installed a few shelves as well, and a sort of kitchenette that was useful for when the bucket was craving paninis. But it wasn't until the rugs and the standing lamps came in that it really started to feel like a home. In fact, after some time, Stanley realized that it had been ages since he had even thought of the mind control facility at all. He'd never gotten to fully explore what was up there, never been able to unearth the many mysteries of the mind control facility. This lack of closure began to eat at him. Soon he was dwelling on his regrets, and the state of their home slowly decayed as Stanley became withdrawn and neglected the cleaning. It unsettled the bucket deeply. Stanley wasn't usually like this. The bucket tried to reach out to him again and again, but to no avail. All Stanley could think about, all he could talk about, was going back, doing it over again, staying on the path. It was a mistake to leave the path. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. I need to do what the narrator says. I need to see the true ending. This made no sense at all to the bucket, which was simply trying to live its life down here as comfortably as possible. Yet Stanley was unconsolable. This isn't an ending. This is just a hole in the ground. The bucket sighed. True, it wasn't an ending. But it's where we happen to be. And maybe, possibly, if we accept the reality of things, maybe this will become an ending eventually. It's what the bucket was counting on. The two of them waited for a very long time.
I actually don't know. Oh, I'm getting another call.
Good morning. Thank you for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation.
What?
We are confirming your shipment of 1,327 cardboard boxes to your place of work. Can you verify that this is correct?
Yes.
Excellent. Your order will arrive shortly. Thank you again for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation.
Like his office? This office? Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Where in the world is the last Figler Stanlerine? Fig Stanlerine? Figley Stanlerine? I don't remember how I said it. I bet you there isn't another one. I bet you there isn't a sixth one. It just drives you mad. Makes you think. How long do I wait? 2 hours later. Does his shift just end? I bet his shift just ends. Oh, okay. Here. I hate Mondays too, buddy. You can walk through this chair, but most chairs you can't. Most chairs block you. You crouch really low in this game. Why would you need partition around the back edge of this? I guess the... Maybe I just have to stand still for a while. I think after I finish the stream, I'm gonna eat chimichangas. I could cook something, but I'm too tired. I have some salmon I need to cook up. I need to buy some more broccoli. Salmon and broccoli with some mashed potatoes sounds really good. Did you? I had it once before. The only problem is the built-in multiplayer connectivity doesn't work because it's bound to like actual Wii's or whatever. But I'm pretty sure there is still netplay. You just have to run a server between other people. So you can play multiplayer with other people that have the emulator, but you can't play multiplayer with people that have the console, which most people don't have like a Wii U console anymore anyway. Especially not a GameCube. Everybody's moved to Switch at this point. I wonder how long I have to wait. Oh, yeah. Not sure what else there is to do.
All of his
The
co-workers
boxes!
were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oops. I ordered too many boxes, guys. Oh my god, I ordered way too many boxes. Wonder if it changes something later on. Like there are boxes everywhere.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I've done the top of the catwalk.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
I don't think I've done. Maybe
Stanley was so bad at following directions.
Pretty
it's
sure I didn't kill
incredible he
myself
wasn't
without the
5
bucket
years
either.
ago.
Top of the catwalk without the bucket is the baby, right?
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here.
Oh yeah, I don't blame you.
I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust
It's more
in
just
someone
that
else
it's
can be
interesting
difficult.
than
But the fact is that the
it's
story
legal.
has been about nothing but you all this time.
I've never had a
There's
hacked
someone you've
console.
been neglecting, Stanley.
But saying
Someone
that that's
you've
legit
forgotten
is kind
about.
of still a gray
Please,
area.
stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me. I'm asking for her.
I think you're right. I think baby
This
is
is
lower
it,
catwalk.
Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Oh, I don't think I have done this.
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this. To reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
What?
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right.
He lives in apartment
Okay, there we
427?
go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your
You mother...
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife?
Maybe.
Who'd want to commit their life to you?
Hey.
I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something.
You've committed
Come
your life to
inside.
me.
let me show you what's really going on here.
You've been obsessed with me ever since this game began. Also, are you the narrator?
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
Oh, God. Good morning, employee 427. Press I on your keyboard. Why? 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 What?
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence. Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do.
Buttons.
Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life.
I feel like this game is a good parable for having a work-life pattern that is endless, where it's always the same. Okay, I get up at 8, I'm at work by 9, I work until 5, I come home, I binge watch Netflix, I go to sleep, I get up, I go to work. The same thing over and over and over and over and over again.
But in his mind, he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful. And each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him. And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly. So he went further. He imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold. As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable. It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time. But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one. And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it. You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself? I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
So the best ending after reaching the boss's office, just turn around and go back to your office? Can you? Is it possible?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
All right, we'll try it. And that's probably where we'll end it for tonight. I have to go to the boss's
Stanley
office.
came to a set of 2 open
It
doors.
takes a minute to get
he
there.
entered the door on his left.
They're still looking for the figurines. The figure Stanlerines? Whatever.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
So how do you just... How... You go... What?
Here's the door, just go.
What? No. Well, I wanted to go back. Ah. Well, this is a different ending yet again. Something's changed. It's weird that it did this. Does anything else change, or is it just that small change?
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Yeah. So, we're going to try this really quickly. Because otherwise, it plays out very, very
All of
very
his
slowly.
co-workers were
Do the
gone.
doors open back
what
up?
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
This is a different direction. Is it not? Maybe it isn't. Maybe I'm tripping. I've played this game too long, chat. I've played this game
When
too
Stanley
long.
came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
This game makes my brain hurt.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Can I not? I wonder how you time this. You have to get to the boss's door? You can't. No,
Here's the door, just go.
No, it's open. This is different. They've done something to change it. I don't know if I can experience that ending while I'm on this loop. Because, yeah, it's sped up everything, but...
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Oh, goodness. I was hoping to try that ending, too, but I don't think I can.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Ah. I'll try it. But it closes them
How
automatically.
wonderful. Stanley was
And the
alone.
wall is open already.
Finally. This is great, he thought to himself. This is what I've wanted all along. I got what I wanted. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay. I just wish this didn't take so long. Yeah, I'll see if I can just back up.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Nope. Okay.
Here's the door.
Ah. We did it, boys and girls. We did it. Broom closet's closed off. Thank you and good luck. My completionist instinct tells me I'll never find the last figurine. That's okay. One of my neighbors must have a bonfire. I can smell it. What? You are now leaving. Escape pod bay, floor 760. So I have to go up. Oh god, I can't see anything hardly. There's 755. $7.56, okay. All right, 3 more to go. This game is just so ridiculous, guys. Holy shit. I bet it's blocked off. I guarantee you it's blocked off. You can't get to 760, 100%. Or something equivalent. Escape pod, launch bay. Okay. The hell? What is this? Okay. Well, that's a weird ending, but okay. What in the world? This game is so weird, man. It's so weird. Oh. I'm calling it a night for tonight, I think. At least on this. Cheese. Yeah, I was trying to get that to work. It wouldn't work. I don't know why, but I tried to get Discord to function inside of Restream. But it says the connection is expired, and whenever you try to reset it, which I'm not going to do there, it won't. So I'm hoping with a fresh stream tomorrow it'll work. There's a lot of weirdness with Twitch, Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook all doing the same thing. Yeah, I'll check it out really quick. I am curious. I almost forgot how to spell parable and had to pause for a second. Normal ending, turn off the device. Control ending, turn on the device. Escape ending, follow the normal ending route. After resetting at least one, an escape sign will appear before entering the mind control facility. Yep. Confusion ending, done it. Seeing stars. Lose your mind in labyrinth of madness. Go through the left door. Reach the stairs to the office. Yeah. Office ending. No, we're not leaving. Stay in the office instead. At the start, close the door to your office. Stand in the office and wait. I should have tried that one. Broom closet ending. Enter the broom closet. Close the door and don't leave. Okay. Window white void ending. Done it. Awaiting input ending. What is this? Oh, yeah. You go to heaven. Indie games ending. Go through the right door, then straight ahead to the warehouse. Ride the cargo lift and drop off the catwalk below. Baby clicker. 4 hours. After 2 hours, you have to press... Oh, my God. It's so crazy. Blue doors are for losers. Let's take the red door. Answer the phone and live your life. The room with 2 doors, go right. Go straight and into the warehouse. Ride the cargo lift. Reach the telephone room. Answer the telephone. Unplugged ending. Refuse the call. Oh, but then you refuse the ending. That's interesting. I might actually come back and explore this game again at some point because there's so much. But honestly, I can't tonight. Holy crap. There's just so much in my brain. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. I saw this too and meant to comment, but some interesting stuff happened this weekend and I got distracted. One of my friends going back years happens to be in the same state as me.
Y'all. I'm about to make some food real quick, right? But my oven's been acting a little weird.
Jesus Christ, what happened? I hope he's okay. Holy shit. That's nuts, dude. Oh, I'm sure that there are some... that the clicker ending is insane. I don't know that I could do that. I don't know that I could do that. God, there are so many games I have to try. But there are games that I have that I need to do first. I've got some very, very quick games under favorites here. Well, there's Braid, but this is probably pretty quick. Quick, not quick, not quick. Fun for a laugh. Don't know. I wouldn't say it's impossible, but I don't know that I would stream 4 hours of me clicking a button. Yeah, we'll check it out really quick. Oh, wow, really? The truth ending test trophy, please. Let's see. What? Oh, you get a special ending for all the collectibles, too. Oh, that's all the new endings. This would be one of the older ones. Here we go. Sorry, it's muted.
You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up.
Oh, it is. It is definitely more. If you have to click a button for 2 hours, that is precisely an Uru thing right there.
Danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice.
They didn't know.
But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience. Good
oh my
to
god,
see
it makes that obnoxious sound.
Keep it up, Stanley. Just 3 hours and 45 minutes left to go. Okay, so clearly you're in it for the long haul. Although I find it hard not to believe you're simply running a program to click the button over and over automatically, which kind of ruins the point of the game, don't you think? Wouldn't that take the art out of it? You can tell me in your post-playtest analysis.
Just popping in to say hi.
I hope you weren't expecting more regular intervals of commentary from me, but that's not why you're here, is it? You're here for the game, for the art, for the endlessly spiraling sense of pointlessness and despair. Yes, this is what drives your every action. Keep clicking that button for hope, for freedom, for science, for love. Don't ever, ever stop. You know, I've been spending the last 2 hours here embroiled in thought, and it's occurred to me, this game is incomplete. It's missing something. It still doesn't have that oomph. What is it, I thought to myself? What could possibly be missing from this incredible experience? And then in a moment of rapture, as though delivered by angels, it came to me. Before this moment, I was blind, but those days are behind us. I now understand the true manifestation of this game. It needs a puppy.
Oh, no.
That's
really?
right. This puppy is being lowered toward an aquarium filled with nothing but piranha. Now you have to click the second button to avert the puppy's death in addition to the baby's. This is it, Stanley. Art. I did it. Video games are art. Ah, but you have a good 2 hours or so to go, so I'll just let you get to that. No time to waste when there is such a meaningful game to be played.
Oh, this is
Bon
awful.
chance, mon ami.
Why?
Good to see both the puppy and the baby are still alive. It warms my heart to see how deeply the message of this game has resonated with you. I can only imagine the joy welling up in your chest, the sheer joy of such pure distilled life essence flowing through your veins. It must be amazing. I'm jealous of you, truly I am. No, seriously, I'm deeply envious of your position at this very moment.
This part looks programmed. At first, I don't think it was, but I think this is.
Must be even stronger now. Drink it in, Stanley. Few people on this planet will ever get such an experience.
Because it's so exact.
Space and time. The universe unravels itself at your feet. This is the one true meaning of life. I know we said this would go on for 4 hours, but what if you never stopped? Think about it. You could just keep going forever. Visitors would come from around the world
I'm
to
pretty
see the
sure
man
you
who
could do
never
this
stopped
just
pushing the button.
Just using the Razer built-in macros, probably.
You would be famous. That's what you've always wanted, right? To be famous? That and the surging power of artistic beauty to flow through you for all of eternity. You could have both of these things. We'll talk about it when you get there.
And then a click.
Have we really been doing this for over 3.5 hours? Goodness, how time flies. Wouldn't you say it's flown? Oh, no, you don't have to answer that. I understand you're quite busy. Just keep at it. Almost there. Nearly there, Stanley. Art itself is about to burrow into your skull. Aren't you excited for spiritual immortality? For transcendence and oneness with the beauty and essence of all beings? Just a few seconds now. Here it comes.
Whoa. I think you break the game. Ha ha! Know that when you die, I'll personally carry your spirit across over something into the garden built within the emotions of a flower. There we will live together. We will dance and eat and sing, and we will improv comedy based on suggestions from me for all eternity. I love improv, by the way. There's some good improv out there. This is your reward for your work here today. Jesus, man. The fact that somebody thought to do this. Now, live your normal human existence. What? Having a big block cover a portion of the text is obnoxious. I love you. Okay. Well, there you have it, boys and girls. There you have it. I do believe we are going to call it a night. I'm very sleepy anyway. Hopefully I'll get a good night's sleep tonight and be back at it again tomorrow. I have no idea what I'm going to play. I need to play Quern sometime soon. I think I'm going to save Dr. Langeskov, Marie's room, stuff like that for when I have a spare moment. So probably Quern tomorrow, actually. I would like to get back to a Mist-like game and play something more puzzly. Until then, boys and girls, I love you all and have a wonderful